現座標に身を置くそこのお前、慌てるな。俺もお前と同様に選ばれし者の一人なのだからな。今この瞬間からお前と俺の運命は完全に一つとなったのだ。面識なき選ばれし者よ、これだけは覚えておくがいい。我がフーインキョーマン、もう一つの世界線、いや世界線を超えし狂気のマッドサイエンティストだ。俺たちの次なる目的地はユーラルクラウドだ。
今の私たちって一体どういう状態にあるのかしら。世界線や時間が変動しただけじゃない。それどころか身の回りは現実ですらない。この状況すごく興味深いわね。
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
マユシーが教授にジューシー唐揚げナンバーワンを持ってきてあげたよ。電子レンジで温めればじゃじゃじゃじゃーん、美味しそうな唐揚げの出来上がり。
岡部が勝手にそう呼んでるだけ。
マユシー大丈
私はクリスティーナじゃないし、ザ・ゾンビでも助手でもない。
止まってる。
はいよ、
おかしいの。
こんなところで倒れたく。
これよりオペレーションミネルヴァを開始する。すべてはシュタインズゲートの選択だ。夫妻考える。俺の名はフォーオーインキョーマン。我が戦友よ、お前に力を貸そう。
ビクトル・コンドリア大学脳科学研究所所属研究員マキセ・クリスです。よろしく。オアシスの教授。
てるー、ラボ面ナンバー002のマユシー隊員オアシスに到着。
教授、何かあったの？何か問題を抱えてるなら相談に乗るわよ。
マユシーはメイド服に着替えるね。
どっかの掲示板で見たような気がするな。
私の名はウンディーネ教授。
そう、画面を見ているお前も同じだ。我々の稼働メカニズムに相反し、それどころか異なる4次元座標に身を置くそこのお前、慌てるな。俺もお前と同様に選ばれし者の一人なのだからな。今この瞬間からお前と俺の運命は完全に一つとなったのだ。面識なき選ばれし者よ、これだけは覚えておくがいい。我がフーインキョーマン、もう一つの世界線、いや世界線を超えし狂気のマッドサイエンティストだ。俺たちの次なる目的地はユーラルクラウドだ。
今の私たちって一体どういう状態にあるのかしら。世界線や時間が変動しただけじゃない。それどころか身の回りは現実ですらない。この状況すごく興味深いわね。
作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
マユシーが教授にジューシー唐揚げナンバーワンを持ってきてあげたよ。電子レンジで温めればじゃじゃじゃじゃーん、美味しそうな唐揚げの出来上がり。
岡部が勝手にそう呼んでるだけ。
マユシー大丈
私はクリスティーナじゃないし、ザ・ゾンビでも助手でもない。
止まってる。
はいよ、
おかしいの。
こんなところで倒れた。
Oh shit, I'm not there. Gone. Missed to the void. Forgotten into the timelines. Completely missing in this world line. No more Berteller. Oh. Oh, welcome to the stream. Hey. I tried to put my light to the again, but I tried to use my light to the again too, but my PC just is not. I don't get how on my first stream my PC was, yeah, fine, you can use your live today, it's no problem, but now if I try to use it, the game just lags horrible. I don't know what happened. Either way, it's another reminder that I need to upgrade this PC. But I still don't know if I should just get a new one because this PC is already 10 years old, or just upgrade the CPU to something a bit more stronger. I don't have much money to do that either way, so yeah. Also, I fixed my microphone yesterday at the last moment of the stream. I was about to finish the event yesterday, but for some reason my microphone decided to fuck me up, and it was because the battery died, so I had to replace it. Now it works. But yeah, anyway, where we left off yesterday, our dear Mayuri got infected with entropy. Yeah. The professor wasn't fast enough. I mean, it was kind of like the professor's fault, but because he sent her to. It was kind of like seeing a train crash, knowing that it's gonna crash, but you cannot do anything because we already knew that there was an entropy seed in the wagons, in the caravan that Rico was bringing to the oasis. And we sent Mayuri to hide there, and she obviously got infected. So, yeah. We now have to fight. Well, not fight, we already fight it, but we now have to deal with the fact that Mayuri got entropized. Will we be able to save her? Will we reach Steins Gate? Let's find out. Oops. Ignore that. I accidentally clicked this and I had to like reset, but oh, look at this. That's the end of this. I didn't realize that. But there's no more time after this. Well then, let's end this vicious loop. Can I up the volume a little bit? Do-do-do! At last, we meet again, Ocarine. Never thought I'd find Mayuri like this. There's a smile on her face, like always. The bottle off to the side is still ragging on. The professor seems to be shouting something as they try to run to my side. They're forced back by a horde of entropics. What should I do? Should I run? Should I keep fighting? I freeze up, unable to move. I look at Mayuri's face. All my thoughts feel like they come to a halt. What is this feeling of dread? Ocarine, Why are you staring at Mayushi? Is there something on Mayushi's face? Yeah, you got something in your nose. Something evil. The Mayuri in front of me seems to be telling me something, but I can't understand what she's saying. Mayuri is fine, although I keep trying to lie to myself that this is the case. Her purple eyes and the purple veins on her skin all inform me of the cruel truth. But why? In the end, that is the only question my immobile self can squeeze out. Is this how it all ends? Why did things turn out this way? Ocarine, why are you asking me that? That's strange. Did Ocarine send that mail because Ocarine didn't want to see Mayushi? Mail? What mail? Did I send a mail to Mayuri? No matter how I rack my brains, I can't think of anything related to that. Mayuri doesn't give me time to think, instead continuing with her own questions. Actually, there's something Mayushi wanted to ask Ocarine. Why did Ocarine tell Mayushi not to call for help or return to the lab? If Mayushi had called for help, Mayushi would have been rescued, right? And if Mayushi had returned to the lab, Mayushi would be with everyone, right? Then Mayushi wouldn't have had to go through all that pain, right? What mail? What mail is it? Did we send another D-mail? Or are we going to send another D-mail? Mayuri extends a hand covered in purple veins before me. They twitch as though they are alive, burrowing deep into her flesh. She slowly admires her new, ominous look, and then smiles gently at me. Oh yes, Ocarine, did you know? Being Enterprise feels just like being poked by needles. All these invisible things are so sharp and so thin. They went to Mayuri's skin right away. Oh, that's it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like how that sounds. Mayushi's hands, Mayushi's legs, Mayushi's neck. They poked through Mayushi's whole body. Mayushi hated that feeling very much. But Mayushi didn't know what to do about it. So all Mayushi could do was run and run. Mayuri sounds so sad that I want to hug her. And while Mayushi ran, Mayushi thought, why did Ocarine send Mayushi that mail? And after running and running, Mayushi suddenly got it. Mayuri's tone suddenly turns cheerful. Ocarine must have thought Mayushi could have endured the pain. That's why Ocarine let Mayushi get Enterprise. Hehe, look, Ocarine, Mayushi did it. Mayuri pirouettes in front of me, the rag hems of her dress fluttering in the air. Mayushi's never felt so free and unfettered before. Now Mayushi can do anything. Hehe, thanks to the entropy, Mayushi's made lots and lots of friends. It's all thanks to Ocarine. Thank you, Ocarine. My mind is a mess. What on earth is Mayuri talking about? Was her entropization because of me? Mayuri ignores the frozen expression on my face and continues talking. What even then? Mayushi still didn't understand why Ocarine didn't want Mayushi to go back to the lab. Mayushi thought and thought, couldn't think of an answer, and so Mayushi wanted to hear Ocarine's answer. So in the end, Mayushi couldn't help it and came to see Ocarine. Sorry for not doing what the mail said. Mayuri smiles, somewhat apologetically. Still, this way, Ocarina and everyone in the lab can experience Mayushi's happiness. So Ocarina will forgive Mayushi. Right? Come, Ocarina. Come become friends of Mayushi's. That way, everyone can be together forever and ever. She extends a hand to me, and the memory of sending an email comes back to me right at that moment.
Well done, labman number 002, Mayuri Shiina. I, Kyowin Kyoma! No guarantee that no matter what worldline you end up in, I will find you and come over to your side.
It's all up to you now, Ocarina. For the sake of the lab and everyone in the Oasis, you have to find Kurisu-chan and then find Mayushi.
But of course, there is nothing I can do after all. I am the mad, insane scientist. Kyowin Kyoma! Saving everyone is just a piece of cake for me.
Is it my fault? Did you get Enterprise because of the choices I made? Ocarina, hurry! Into she's been completely Enterprise. Mayuri smiles as innocent and kind as before. Good morning, Tenshi. Welcome to the stream. It's like 7:50 over there. Oh, 7:50 of the day of the 7:50 AM or PM. In a few days, and Persicaria altar will be unlocked. Yeah, true, right? I can't wait. I want to use that. I want to use her. Finally. Get Enterprise is neat. I won't say anything because it'll spoil the next limited, but oh no, I know Howl, right? Well, I don't know, I just know that somehow it happens. Oh yeah, she looks pretty cool. She looks pretty cool. You know what they say, God girls, best girls. Whoop. She keeps holding her hangout, silently awaiting my reply. The guilt before me is beyond saving. Even so, I still extend a trembling hand back to her. Okabe! Just then, a familiar figure jumps in front of me, preventing me from making contact with Mayuri's hand.
Well done, Kurisu. Team C, take the opportunity to move in and protect the two of them.
I felt myself being pulled away. Surrounding agents surge forward, cutting me off from Mayuri. Mayuri does nothing, only smiles and watches as Kurisu and I gradually drawn away from them. Kurisu pulls me towards a safe direction as she runs. It's only when we're well behind the line of battle that we're safe that she slowly lets go of my hand. You? What the heck are you doing, Okabe? Wake up! Kurisu, did you see her? That was Mayuri. That Mayuri who always had a fluffy smile on her face was always by her side. I saw her. Okabe, she isn't Mayuri anymore. What are you saying? That was clearly Mayuri. Kurisu grits her teeth, so she's making up her mind. Then she speaks again. Okabe, what I'm about to say might sound very cruel, but I want you to prepare yourself and listen to me. Mayuri you saw was Enterprise. There is no way to save her once she's like that. Okabe, you know that too, don't you? I was just afraid. Afraid that Mayuri will vanish before my eyes again. I lower my head, not daring to meet Kurisu's keen gaze. You ask me, the Okabe from back then was probably thinking that. In that moment, or feeling so guilty that you thought, wouldn't it be easy to just give in? Yeah, join the God Club. They have full outfits. Can't deny that. Kurisu sees right through me. Because she said that. That's why I chose to reach out to Mayuri's back then. It is a reality that I cannot deny. You're right. Back then, I did think that. Is that so? Your expression is as cool as before. Aren't you going to scold me? I don't have to. Actually, I feel kind of relieved to hear that. The fact that you feel that way proves that you haven't gone numb yet. You're still as fragile as a normal human being. You don't hold back for a second, do you? I simply dislike lies and being fake. But if you hadn't stopped me, I would probably have given up and let you all down. But in the end, you did. You didn't, did you? That being the case, you don't need to keep beating yourself up. Kurisu's choice of words is subjective and deliberate. For some reason, this everyday exchange does manage to calm me down. Are you consoling me? Huh? Who the heck is consoling a dork like you? This fucking Sundara, man. I don't even care about you. You say nothing for being concerned about you. And I'm definitely not feeling afraid or guilty because of Mayuri. The corners of Kurisu's eyes are a faint red. Only then that I remember that, unlike me, this is her first time stepping onto the battlefield in this worldline, and also her first time facing the monsters called the Tropics. Told her not to follow me, but she came anyway. But the same in the previous worldline, nobody can change Kurisu's mind, such is the stubbornness of this girl genius. For that reason, even though I couldn't overcome the pain of seeing so much death and suffering at first, when I saw her like this, I felt that I have no choice but to be brave. Kurisu. Lightly embrace her. Sorry I made you worry, even though you were afraid too. Like hell I was afraid! Also, why are you even hugging me, you perv? Kurisu forcefully pushed me away and pulled her arms in front of her, resuming her usual icy glare. I forgot she was a tsundere. Gotta be careful with those tsunderes, man. What a troublesome assistant you are. You're the last person I want to hear that from. What shall we do now, Okabe? I want to help Mayuri. There's too much we don't know about. Hey! Daru! Huh? Okabe, Makise, why do the two of you look so sad? That's because Kurisu tells Daru all about what happened before. They didn't expect Mayuri to end up like that. Damn it! That stupid script! But it turned out the worst way! I hope the director dies! I know, somebody protect Yusuo. Still, good that the two of you are okay. Oh yeah, I came here to tell you guys about something it might end up being helpful. We managed to we managed to fix Mayuri's We managed to fix Mayuri's phone. Didn't you tell me to contact you ASAP once it was done? Now that I think about it, I did say that. But too many things happened between then and now. If Vero hadn't reminded me, I would have completely forgotten about it. Sure, Mayuri will be happy to get her phone back. Yeah, I'm sure she will. Wait, her phone! That's strange. Did Okarin send that mail because Okarin didn't want to see Mayuri? Mail? Actually, there's something that Mayuri wanted to ask Okarin. Why did Okarin tell Mayuri not to call for help or return to the lab? That's right, the mail. Taro, you restored the data Mayuri's cell phone, right? Of course, it's back to factory new. I have to praise the cloud server operators here. 2063 technology is really something else. Welcome to the future, Daru. Help me check all the mails Mayuri received. Hurry! Hitoki, let me see. Huh? That's strange. The last few mails are all from Ocarine. You never mentioned that before. What do they say? Avoid buildings, lab, don't call for help. What could this mean? Anxiety makes my heart pound harder in my chest. Mayuri was telling the truth. Did I forget about this? Or did someone send that mail in my name? Did Vita the me from this world line send Mayuri a mail like that? But why will I do that? Okabe, do you remember sending this mail? No, not at all. See, Ashida, when was the mail sent? Let me see. It was sent on August 5, 137, and it was received on August 5, 1237. Oh. Wait a minute. The send date is after the receive date. So this is an email. I knew it. Okabe, let's go find the professor. There's something I want to ask him about what happened before and after we cross over. Got it. 2010, August 5. Since Mayuri's phone is still running on your world's time. When converted to Magrasea time, the send date will be on the date you cross over, on December 12th, 137. Wait a minute. During that time, I was still unconscious because of I crossed over. Could someone have taken my phone and started up the phone wave while I was unconscious? Only the lab members will know how to use the phone wave. Ocarine, think carefully. Can you remember any clues? Before I woke up in the oasis. Don't remember the dream I had. A wave of dizziness, nausea, and suffocation assaults me, as though the heavens themselves were about to collapse. Then I feel like I'm being pricked all over by countless needles. I'm being burned up by a fire. Just then, someone's hand gently struck my face. The gesture fills me with relief, and my agony recedes. However, that is when I hear her crying. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. This is way back in the beginning of the event. Voice says it over and over again, full of panic. I try to get up and console her. I cannot move. I cannot even open my eyes. Don't worry, everything will be alright. Goodbye. And as she said that, I feel her slowly drawing away. Let go. Not to stop her where I can't speak. Then cool liquid engulfed me, slowly pulling me away. I struggled desperately, trying my hardest to scream. Yes, I remember now. That's why Okabe was screaming as he woke up and startled everyone. It was just a dream. The conversation with Mayuri just now reminded me that the girl I saw in my dream, the girl who helped me. The owner of that voice might have been Mayuri. The room instantly goes silent. Are you sure? If you were unconscious at the time, and the person by your side was Mayuri, then that means it was Mayuri who sent the email from my phone. Why? Kurisu doesn't finish her statement, but everyone present knows what she's implying. If it really was Mayuri, what motive would she have to send herself that email? And if she was in the lab, why did she left? I may have remembered it wrongly. Think back to the content of that email. Avoid buildings lab, don't call for help. Don't get it. No matter how I try to make sense of it, it doesn't feel like like what Mayuri will say. Maybe it really was sent by Mayuri. No, that was just a guess. But sensing everyone looking at her, Kurisu starts to panic. It seemed that Kurisu had let that shocking conclusion slip without realizing. So do you remember our positions before we crossed over? We previously analyzed why everyone ended up scattered around the oasis after crossing over despite us all being together before that. Is it related to our distance from future Gaia number 9? The discussion we had in other world lines. Who would have thought that in these world lines we'd still be discussing this topic? Right. Okabe, you were the closest to the future Gaia number 99, so you were in the lab after crossing over. For the others, they were scattered to different places based on how far they were from the device. Before we crossed over, I clearly remember Mayuri and I were next to each other. It happened suddenly, but I still remember it. Yeah, I believe that's why the two of you ended up on the outskirts of the oasis. Kurisu, are you trying to say that you and Mayuri should have been close to each other after crossing over? Indeed, that's why, after thinking about what the professor said about Mayuri running around because she was being chased by the Sanctifiers, I realized Mayuri really had been yelling for help back then. I would have pinpointed her location right away and rushed over to her. But Mayuri didn't do that. That's why I chose to head for the oasis, which showed obvious signs of human habitation. Think of what I experienced in the previous few world lines. The world lines where Mayuri was around, Kurisu had met up with Mayuri before they came to the oasis together. In the worlds, the reason why they didn't meet up was because Mayuri received that email. I still not realize what Kurisu means. Hang on, are you saying that she sent that email so you wouldn't get caught up in the Sanctifiers' pursuit? Yeah, after all, we were completely defenseless right after crossing over. If the Sanctifiers found us, all we could do was run away. I see. It's a decision that makes sense given the circumstances. But I still have another question. Mayuri from the previous world line should have had no fighting ability. But how did she manage to shake off the Sanctifiers and flee back to the oasis? Fleeing by herself with no way to call for help. That must have been a very painful experience for Mayuri. Oh yes, Ocarine, did you know? Being Enterprise feels just like being poked by needles. All these invisible things are so sharp as don't think that they went through Mayuri's skin right away. Okay, let me guess. So, in this world line, Mayuri was able to escape the Sanctifiers and run towards the oasis. Probably Kurisu wasn't so lucky, but she was able to get to the oasis, Enterprise, without nobody knowing, and then she infected Ocarine, but before that she sent an email from Okarine's phone to herself to tell her to basically avoid her past self from going to the from calling out for Kurisu's help, because if she does that, then Kurisu dies or is attacked by the Sanctifiers, and obviously she doesn't want that. So she sent that email to avoid herself meeting up with Kurisu and her being affected by the Sanctifiers, but that ended up causing that she was now stuck in the outskirts of the oasis and ended up being Enterprise. And that section about Ocarine saying that he feels like he's being prickled by 1,000 needles, that's him being Enterprise, but because he changed word lines before that, he wasn't affected. So there is a word line, probably the first word line, where Ocarine is Enterprise. god. Oh my god, that's such a Mobius double reach around. Mayushi's hands, Mayushi's legs, Mayushi's necks, they poked through Mayushi's whole body. Mayushi hated that, feeling very much. But Mayushi didn't know what to do about it. All Mayushi could do was run and run. Damn it! I get it now. Only I know just what kind of suffering Mayuri went through. What kind of hellish experience she must have endured. Okabe. Okabe, why are you crying? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 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 I muttered Mayuri's last words. The memories of before came back to mind, and now I finally understand the meaning of her words from that time. I once swore I would protect Mayuri, but in the end, it was she who protected me. The guilt welling up inside me wrenches my heart. That time, the Enterprise Mayuri was smiling at me. Even after being Enterprise, still looking to me for an answer. That's why I need to give her a proper reply. I think I figured out what happened to Mayuri. Take a deep breath. I'm still trying to keep my tears from falling. Let me tell you what Mayuri went through. That's where we go to stage 0, where we don't even know what world line is. Origin, circling arc lamp. You must endure endless pain to reach the world line where everyone can be saved. Just Mayuri. In an unknown world line, on the outskirts of the oasis. Ah! Ow, ow, ow! Ocarine! Everyone! Are you alright? I rub my head as I slowly get up. But in front of me is a scene straight out of a sci-fi game. There are sparkling blocks of data everywhere, and futuristic looking structures in the distance. None of these look real. Is Mayushi dreaming? Ow, that hurts! Am I in another world? Your guy at number 99 brought us to another world! Ocarine, your invention worked! Look around excitedly. My surroundings are empty. Nobody's there. Ocarine? Ocarine! Darugun! Kurisu-chan! At the top of my lungs, but nobody came. Where is Chan? Luka-kun? Where's everyone? Where is this place? Look around myself. The ground is bare, and there is nothing nearby apart from the bags with bananas and juicy chicken number 1 in it. That's right. Mayushi's cell phone. Let's give Ocarine a call. The sound of an answering machine reaches my ears. Nobody's picking up. Ocarine once said that if Mayushi got lost, Mayushi should head to places with more people. Then Mayushi will head towards the street over there. There ought to be people there. Mayushi meets up with others soon, then I'll have piping hot fried chicken. I pick up my bag and head towards a place with many buildings that yell everyone's name. Ocarine! Darugun! Kurisu-chan! Are those footsteps? Is someone there? Before I can get any closer to those footsteps, I hear a cold voice from behind me, coming from the opposite direction. Sanctifiers serial number AL8949 has arrived at regular signal emission site. Agent activity detected. Commencing identity verification. Is this where everyone is? Are you a robot? Hello, I'm Mayushi. Mayushi's kinda lost right now. Can you help Mayushi? Error. Abnormal operand reaction detected. Subject designated as a regular agent. In accordance with protocol, executing a termination program. Huh? Extermination? You're not gonna say that all the time? Huh? Trajectory error. Recomputing. Seems like something really fast flew past me and left a steaming hole in the ground. Blood slowly tickles down my arm and I reflexively take a step back. Is that a real gun? Would my chasing suspicious or... Auto-tracking weapon enabled to lock onto operand source. Switching to visual targeting mode. Mode switch complete. Commence the attack. No, this is bad. We should need to run. Frankly, pour my strength into my softening legs and run in the opposite direction. But I don't know where I should go. I know that if I don't escape, things will get very dangerous. Alert, target is moving. Awaiting roundabouts with main force. Entering tracking mode. That's the chapter 1 sector. That's Hana's sector. I forgot the name. Feels like there are more and more robots. And she can't run anymore. Look at a truck stop of some kind. And read the letters on it. There's nobody here. I ducked behind a standing sign and stopped to catch my breath. The blood on my arm seems to have dried up. My body feels heavy and I think I wore up the sole of my shoes. What's wrong with those robots? They're so scary. Mayuri doesn't want to die. Where's everyone? Suddenly, breeze blows through the corridor. Seems like something that pulled into the drugstore. I'll just rest here for a bit. Rotten shipping like these are so boring. When can Rico make a killing? Not a robot, but a Foxan. I'm not watching those trailers. Only if I should ask Foxan for directions. I suddenly remember the robot's scary attack from earlier and shrink away from her. Regular agent signal detected. Commencing search. On hearing that familiar mechanical voice, I couldn't cover my mouth. Why is it here again? Why she needs to hide? That's right. Sorry, Foxan. I thought it was one of the cargo trailers. Screaming inside after opening the door. Good thing it was unlocked. I hope that robot doesn't find me. The vehicle started to move again slowly. I'll grow up in a dark corner, praying that this will be enough to escape. Ow. But for long, the sudden stop caused me to crash into some of the goods. I touched my arm. Like there's some kind of sticky fluid there. Why do I have to be so slimy? Huh? It's purple. It's not Mayuri's blood. What's going on? I moved up to a nearby gap in the cargo trailer and tried to see as much of the outside world as I can. All the robots are gathering around the convoy. Wait. Right after that, a girl shows up. It looks like she's wearing some kind of mechanical armor. She seems to be talking to Foxan. Well, Riku's where she consumes 100 coins wherever she kills one enemy. Oh, that'd be funny, right? She consumes actual coins, actual DE coins, and she gets powerful the more you gave her. We have detected an irregular agent entering a trader vehicle. Please cease your transportation and cooperate with our investigation. Rico didn't see any irregular agents and Rico's goods are all okay. Please cooperate with the Sanctifiers investigation. Leave your combo behind and depart system. Okay. Wait, so let Rico get this straight. You just want to check the cargo trailers, right? I can take everything outside the trailers, right? That is correct. Now Rico take this blanket. It's outside the trailer, so it's not inside the trailer, right? That is correct. If the blanket doesn't count, does that mean Rico can take this bag of stuff below the trailer too? There doesn't seem to be anything valuable inside. Can Rico take it? Under safety confirm. You might take it. Please leave ASAP. He's just trying to outsmart the Sanctifiers. Okay. Rico will pack up and go. Don't mess up Rico's marriage. I hear the sound of Foxan starting up an engine, and shortly afterwards it fades into the distance. And then, the robots begin searching the trailer. Franklin tried to squeeze behind a crate. Fascia's interiors offered no place to hide. What do I do? What shall I do? What shall I do? Please don't find Mayuri. Help me, everybody. But my prayers are not answered. The sound of footsteps draw closer. Please, let me find something to protect myself. The trailer door flies open and Dami cannot leave from before, regards him with cold eyes. Agent detected. I'm sorry. Mayuri's not an enemy. Mayuri did nothing. Please, don't kill Mayuri. But if I touch the railroad agent? She ignores me and slowly raises his blade. Mayuri going to die? Mayuri doesn't want to die. Mayuri wants to do many more things with everyone. No matter what, Mayuri can't die. I'm sorry. I pick up a crate inside the trailer and bring it down to the robot girl in front of me. The crate's outer shell breaks and a purple mist fills the air. A chorus of alarms suddenly ring out.
Warning, high intensity entropic signal detected. Switching to cleansing mode.
Flash of purple light follows. Right after the flash, the entire cargo blade explodes. The intense explosion knocks me to the ground. I struggle to my feet. Did I hit my head? I feel a little dizzy and my body's all sticky. I don't know when I got all this purple slime on me. Be alive. It's trying to crawl into my wounds and up my leg. What is this? Demon. Blade flashes in the smoke that fills the air. Robot Girl looks very weak, like she's been badly hurt. And she swings her blade at me while gritting her teeth. I will cleanse you, then reset myself before the demonic corruption overtakes me. Movement seems to have slowed down. I avoid her attack, but I feel dizzier and dizzier, as though I'll collapse at any moment. Feels like I'm being pierced by needles from head to toe. It hurts so much that I can't bear it. Mayuri! Kurisu! Just then, Kurisu-chan shows up. The knife in front of me is knocked away, and then someone grabs my hand. Mayuri, run! Kurisu-chan! The sight of Kurisu-chan makes me want to cry. I bat back the pain and frantically run along with Kurisu-chan. Kurisu-chan, what are you doing here? You're what sounded like your voice, and so... But before I could meet up with you, this guy started chasing you. At last, we managed to meet up. Wait, don't run so fast. Listen, we need to escape. Kurisu-san tightly, feeling a little bit of courage inside of me. My dizziness and the pain in the rest of my body doesn't matter. The robots and whoever don't matter. That's right. There's two of us now. We will definitely be able to escape, no matter what problems we encounter. I think this. I look back to our shot robot girl, as I run with Kurisu-chan. Her eyes seem to have changed color, and in the next moment, a gun appears in her hand, as though by magic. Don't! There's a gunshot, and then the hand I'm holding suddenly becomes very heavy. Hot liquid splashes my face, and a look of pain crosses Kurisu's face. What just happened? Run away. Kurisu-chan lets go of my hand and murmurs those words before she falls. Kurisu-chan! Wake up! Kurisu-chan! Light slowly fades from Kurisu-chan's eyes. Chan, dead? No, it can't be. This can't be right. I'm dreaming, right? How could this be real? This has to be fake. The real Mayuri should be sleeping in the lab right now. But it's about to start, so I need to wake up. Someone, anyone, please wake Mayuri up. Elimination of one regular agent confirmed. Second regular agent has ceased movement. Maintaining distance to ensure termination of high threat demo. There is another bang. A stabbing pain pierces my call. I collapse to the ground beside Kurisu-chan. This isn't a dream. This scene which seems so totally unreal is, in fact, reality. Kurisu-chan. Kurisu-chan. My best to get up. Trying to help Kurisu-chan so we can escape together. But her body feels like it's gone totally limp and won't get up. Kurisu-chan, please get up. Please run. You. That look spreads across the ground, and Kurisu-chan's eyes go dark. It's wrong. This is wrong. It's wrong. This is 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 wrong. Kurisu-chan's not dead. Should there be a way to save Kurisu-chan when I meet Okarin and the others? I can bring her back to the lab. She'll be fine. I carefully pick up Kurisu-chan. Her body feels very light. I start to run with all my might. Something seems to hit me, but I can't still move. It hurts all over. I feel like I got endless strength. Won't be able to bring Kurisu-chan back like this. Just hang in there, Kurisu-chan. Kurisu-chan doesn't answer me. Everything will be alright. You'll be okay. Oh, man. Oh, poor Mayuri. The cinnamon was not being protected. We weren't able to protect the cinnamon roll. I'm getting used to the prickle pain of my body and my foot feel lighter now. Those buildings are getting close. Hold on just a while longer, Kurisu-chan. We're almost there. I'm surrounded. Those robots are still chasing me. They're coming from everywhere, chasing me endlessly. A bullet from nowhere hits my ankle. My legs go limp, and I fall to the ground. Kurisu-chan! You think Kurisu-chan's okay? I protect Kurisu-chan with my body. She collapses into my arms. The robot sees the opportunity to surround me, trying to pin me to the ground. Let go of me! I can't shake them off, no matter what I do. Why can't you let us go? Mayuri just wants Kurisu-chan to leave. Mayuri just wants to go back to the lab and see everyone. I feel really mad. Mayuri and Kurisu-chan didn't do anything after all. All because of those robots. I hate you! I feel like I'm bent in my anger. Suddenly something seems to spring out from my rear from near my feet. Huh? Is that a Nupa? There's so many of them in so many colors. They're so cute. Opa, did you come to help Mayuri? Did you help Mayuri chase these robots away? Mayuri needs to send Kurisu-chan back to the lab. Kiki! Thank you, Upas. Let's go! More and more Upas appear, and they rush at the surrounding robots. Thank goodness, the Upas has come to help Mayuri. Everything will be okay now. Oh my god. Is that part of her skill?
えへへマユシ大勝利
Oh, Mayushi Daishori. Mayushi, great victory. Mayushi wants Kurisu-chan to leave. Why is everyone getting in Mayushi's ways? Still, at least Mayushi has Upa to help. Let's go take out all those robots blocking our path. Upa dash! Mayushi will do her best. Summons Upas in battle. Kurisu-chan, look! Those buildings are just up ahead. We can't just get over this wall. Am I imagining things? Kurisu-chan's body seems to have gotten lighter. I little realize that I can't feel Kurisu-chan's body heat, so I hold her tighter, but then I see her body starting to turn transparent. Kurisu-chan! I stop and gently lay her on my knees. Kurisu-chan's eyes are tightly shut, and her hands and feet seems to be slowly disappearing. Kurisu-chan! Kurisu-chan! Kurisu-chan, don't go! I hug Kurisu-chan tightly, as though it can stop her from vanishing. A tears pass through Kurisu-chan's body, splash onto the ground. Kurisu-chan still vanishes in the end, without a sound of anything remaining of her. Please don't. My arms are empty. Knees are heavy. Mom's spaghetti. As though nothing was ever there. No. Nobody around me now. Kurisu-chan is gone. The Upas are gone. Even those robots are gone. I get up shakingly. Ocarina, I'm sure Ocarina can't fix this. That's because he's Kyo in Kyoma. He can't do it. Everyone should be in the lab. That's right. Kurisu-chan should be there too, right? Mayushi was too slow, so Kurisu-chan went back there first. Sure, that's it. Everyone must be so worried. Not Mayushi's fault for being so slow and even losing the fried chicken for everyone. Mayushi's hopes they're not bad. Let's go back to the lab.
マユシは準備 OK なのです
Can I die? I don't think I can die. Mayushi needs to go back to the lab. Needs to get back to everyone. She's most scary in Banksy Helix event where a bunch of... Yeah. I mean, yeah, that moment where Banksy and Helix are trapped in the building and the... In the Helix sector. I mean in the Helios sector, I remember. And then they are saved by at the last second by Anna. That was a cool event as well. A stranger. A stranger I remain. Oops, no.
マユシは準備 OK パーダッシュ えへへマユシ大勝利マユシはパーダッシュ
So adorable. Ooh, badass! What are these strangers though? They are not Sanctifiers. Are they agents of the Oasis?
さすがウーパー
I feel like I've been running for a long time. My whole body aches from head to toe. I think I saw other people along the way apart from the robots. They weren't there to help Mayushi. Mayushi had chased them away. They're tired, but at last, at long last, Mayushi's found the lab at last. Look at the familiar building before me. I thought the lab was among those buildings. Mayushi will be able to see everyone soon. Orin, Daru-kun, Kurisu-chan, Aris-chan, Luka-kun. It'll all be fine once Mayushi chases off all these people blocking Mayushi's way. Mayushi will be able to see everyone. Everyone, wait for me.
マユシーは準備 OK なのでー
But she's Enterprise, obviously. She's definitely Enterprise right now.
へへへマユシー大勝利
No. We're fighting Okabe.
マユシーは準備 OK なのです
The purple light seems to be dyeing the sky violet. I rub my face as I stand in front of the lab door, but I suddenly feel a little embarrassed. I hurried all the way here, but I didn't manage to bring all my things along, and I was even late. Still, I don't think everyone will mind. Doo-doo-doo! Everyone, Mayuchi is back! I woke up my courage and opened the door. The lab is silent. I don't see anyone. I like the way this section conveyed the Enterprise gameplay without outright telling you. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's like seeing like from her point of view, right? Also, welcome Robertson. Welcome to the stream. I think that they did something similar in the chapter 7 when Suijoy and Lint were getting Enterprise as well. I mean, I remember Suijoy had like a stage that was something similar happened to him, where he was also like seeing memories of talking to her sister, and it was the entropy talking. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's interesting how the entropy affects everyone in different ways. Like it tries to trick you in it tricks you in different ways, personalized for each person. The way they use the energy herb tiles a positive disguise for the entropy style split. Yeah, that too. It's like pretty clever of them to use those gameplay mechanics. Use those gameplay mechanics as kind of like a twisting them in evil ways. Very clever of them. Eh? Is the party over already? Green, Daruku, where is the Chan? Are you there? It isn't that I noticed Ocarina lying on the ground. Ocarina's asleep. Shh, everyone. Be quiet, okay? I lighted my footstep and signaled to the Upas around me to be quiet. The Upas soon get Mayushi's meat and careful back off behind me. You Upas are so amazing! You actually understand Mayushi's words! I pat a nearby Upa said as a reward, then head to Ocarina's side. Sorry, Ocarina. Mayushi was late and missed the party. However, Mayushi brought lots of friends that everyone will like. Ta-da! Look, Ocarina, it's Upa! Mayushi's love Upa! Ocarina looks like he's sleeping very soundly. He doesn't look like he's going to open his eyes. You're so mean, Ocarina. You were the one who told Mayushi not to sleep on the floor. Ocarina, wake up. Where did everyone go? Ocarina. I suddenly get an idea about how to wake up Ocarina. Grab an Upa from behind me and hug it in my arms. Ocarina, if you don't wake up, Mayushi's going to prank you, okay?
Yeah, prank thing, John. You got it.
Yeah, prank them, Upa.
You know what it is?
Upa, wake Ocarina up. The Upa sits on Ocarina and shakes him, trying to wake him up. However, Ocarina doesn't wake up. At this rate, Mayushi is going to get angry, you know? Honestly, Ocarina, wake up already. Eh? Why is Upa dripping a purple liquid? That's when they begin enterprising Ocarina. I look around. The reflective black surface of the TV screen reflects my face. This is... My cloudy head suddenly clears up, as though someone had thrown a basin of cold water on my face. The lab before me suddenly becomes a terrifying place. The walls and floors are cracked and covered in purple slime, and everyone's prized possession has been smashed on the ground. I reflexively look down at the upa in my arms. Oh, they were in the upas? Ooh, that's... I toss away the monster that I'm holding. What's that? Monster? What about the upas? Where are Mayushi's friends? Before I can call for help, the monster in front of me slowly approaches. No, stay away from Mayushi! I try and beg it to stop. Surprisingly enough, it seems as though the monster understands and obediently stays down. Huh? I soon realized something. The monster is like a part of me. I can move it around, even send it to places where I can't see. I heard the sound of gunfire. Many people are collapsed on the ground outside the lab, and the monsters eagerly feasting on their bodies. Did I do all that? Yeah, basically without... And because the Oasis had the sense of broken because Luca broke it, she was able to enter the Oasis and began enterprising everything. So this is like a version of the Oasis that is absolutely fucked. She rejected a cute pet. How harsh. Yeah, poor tentacle entropic. He only wanted some love. Look back at Ocarina. Several monsters are drawing closer and chewing at his clothes. No, get away from Ocarina! Angrily run up and shield Ocarina under my body. Ocarina, wake up! Stop sleeping and wake up, please! Ocarina? Ocarina's body is covered in purple slime. The slime is soaked into Ocarina's skin, and evil-looking purple veins start appearing on his skin. I try to squeeze the bad purple stuff out of him, but when I touch Ocarina, more purple veins warm out of my hands and burrow into his body. Ocarina looks like he's in great pain. No, I don't want this. Yushi never wanted this to happen. Sorry, Ocarina. It's all Mayushi's fault. Mayushi did all of this. Because of me, Ocarina ended up like this. Because of me, the lab ended up like this. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. When did it all go wrong? I shouldn't have come back. I shouldn't have called for help. If not for me, Kurisu-chan would have died. Sorry, I'm 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 sorry. But the person I apologized to cannot hear me. Gunfire outside is still going on. Only I could do all of this over again. Yes, I could just get a do-over. Suddenly noticed the phone way beside me. A do-over? I vaguely remember Ocarina saying something about being able to change the past with an email. That's right. I remember how to send those emails. What I need to do is send an email to warn my past self. Only I had been killed by those robots back then, Kurisu-chan wouldn't have died, and I wouldn't have brought these purple monsters back with me. If only. Now the preparations for the demon are complete. Sorry, Ocarina. I'm going to have to lie in your name. Mayushi is Ocarina's hostage after all. So if Ocarina tells Mayushi to do something, then Mayushi from the past will definitely listen. And I need to write the email. It's getting easier and easier. Invisible needles are pricking me from head to toe. This time, Mayushi will protect Kurisu-chan. If I don't call for help, Kurisu-chan won't notice Mayushi. Kurisu-chan is smart. She'll find Ocarina safely if Mayushi wasn't around. I need to tell her the past, Mayushi not to call for help, no matter what. I exceed the limit. I do. Ocarina, the limit is... The breathing from beside me grows heavier and heavier. I'm sorry, Ocarina. But it'll be okay soon. Avoid building a lab. Don't call for help. It'll be enough, right? Look at Ocarina, who's still lying on the ground, trying to burn this image into my mind. Back then, Ocarina said the Grand Magician made Mayuri your hostage. I'm sorry though. And Mayuri can't keep the promise with Ocarina. So Mayuri can't stand up anymore. Come on, just a little more. Mayuri needs to protect everyone. The last of my strength, I start up the front wave. As it started running, it begins to spew cracking electrical arcs. It's so pretty, like sparks from a fire. Ocarina, do you remember the story of the little match girl? She's asleep. And I'll tell Ocarina about it next time. But how did that story go? Mayuri doesn't remember it anymore. You remember, don't you, Ocarina? All the normal things. All the things from other world lines. I'm so envious. Mayuri wants to remember all the good memories Mayuri had with everyone. I mean, not to disappoint Mayuri, but most of those are bad memories. Especially memories of you dying, so... However, it feels like Mayuri can't even control Mayuri's own body anymore. Mayuri won't be able to continue being Ocarina's hostage like this. Even if Mayuri isn't Ocarina's hostage anymore, Ocarina needs to live on with everyone else. My breathing grows more rapid, and my vision is starting to blur. At the very end, I reach out my hand, trying to touch the great arc lamp in the sky like I did so many times before. Instead, I firmly squeeze Ocarina's hand. This way, everyone will be safe. With Mayuri ends up failing to control herself like now. And Ocarina, you need to be strong and do what has to be done. Okay? After that, I push the send button. Ocarina, don't worry. Everything will be fine. I'm sure this demo will lead to a future where everyone is happy. Goodbye. Oh. Oh, that was pretty cool. Oh, la tuturu. That's a cute Upa. Oh, so adorable. Tuturu, this is Mayuri. Nice to meet you. Huh? Want to know the name of the plushie Mayuri's holding? Well, his name is Upa. He's cute, isn't he? Sasuga Upa indeed. So that's what happened then. She sent that email, and the Mayuri of that word line, of the first word line that we remember, got killed by the Sanctifiers. And then we tried to avoid that, but we ended up in this word line where she is now attacking the Oasis. My comrade, I'm sorry. Mayuri, why? The stardust of the dark abyss. If you reach out, you can probably touch that star. Ready?
アンジェラはここですよ。浄化者の戦い方を教えてあげる。
We'll fix things. We can do it. We'll reach the Steins gate. Other worlds. This demon was sent by the Mayuri from that world with the very last bit of her free will after being enterprised. Correct. That will explain Mayuri's action. Thanks to her, we're all able to stand here safely. She really is a strong girl. Damn it, what did Mayuri have to go through all that pain?
Beep beep. A communicator alert song will fill the room.
Sorry to interrupt you, Professor. The Entropy's offensive has suddenly intensified. Their power is on a whole new level now. Professor, we need you back on the battlefield to lead us. This kind of frantic tone reminds me of the scene I experienced in other world lines. Baptized in flames, ravaged and broken, in all the world lines, the Oasis had to pay a grievous price before achieving victory. Are they being led by Enterprise Mayuri? Magrasea goes silent. The answer is evident, even without being said. Okabe, are you alright? We followed the same pattern as previous world lines. The Kurisu will also. Shake my hand. We mustn't waste Mayuri's sacrifice. I won't let any of this happen. Comrade, let me meet Mayuri. I have something to tell her in person. The frontlines are still strained to breaking point now. It won't be easy to make it happen. Actually, I have a plan when it comes to that. Also, welcome, Salo. Welcome to the stream. Also, yeah, the Microsoft is fixed. The problem was that the battery. It was the battery. Like, I tried to change it with another battery yesterday, but that battery was also depleted. So I had to get. Luckily, I had a new one, so I just used that, and I realized that it was the battery. So yeah, the microphone is fixed. Good night as well, man. Also, funny thing that happened yesterday. Yesterday I ended up the stream because my microphone stopped working, and the moment I ended up the stream, you know what happened, Salo? There was an earthquake in Arequipa, which is which is a state here in Peru. But it was a big earthquake there, and it was big enough that we felt it here in Lima, the capital. It was like literally the moment I stopped the stream, everything began shaking. It wasn't too badly. It was just, I mean, there in Arequipa it was like 7 point something, and here in Lima it was like maybe 4 or 5. But yeah, it was in the worst moment. Like, if I stream for just a little bit more, I would have captured that moment live. Like, God, the worst timing, man. The worst timing. I always wanted to like capture a tremor in stream. I mean, it wasn't such a extreme shaking. It was just the window sound, and and my desk moving a little bit. But it wasn't too bad. But it was long. It lasted like maybe 50 seconds. But yeah, we're so close to greatness. We were this close. Anyway, I lay out my intentions to everyone. It's insane, Okabe. What you're doing is suicide. I have to agree with Kurisu. Your idea is too risky. Too many things are out of your control. There aren't enough ways to guarantee your safety. But they reject the plan after all. Now this is a crazy plan, but I can't think of any other way to save Mayuri. Comrade, in order to refine Okabe's plan, we need to take difference in our respective strengths into consideration as well. Yeah. If we want to make a chance for Okabe to meet Mayuri alone, we have to draw off the main force. To that end, I suggest deploying Mina. Didn't you already decide to meet Mayuri? Though I only met her for a short time this world line. For some reason, I can't remember the times when I was laughing and smiling with her. Mayuri is an important person to you, isn't she? Yes, she's my precious, irreplaceable hostage. In that case, you have to meet her, comrade. I'll do my best to make your plan work out. Okabe, please save Mayuri. Oh, so you guys are crazy too. This bitch is crazy. I can go equip Peru ASMR. That's a crazy name for a stream. But of course, I am Hiroi Kyoba, he who pierced the chaos, shatters the ruling order of the world, the insane mad scientist. And I will take Mayuri back from their clutches. But how? Nobody can escape entropization. But the only way, I mean, there's no way to save her, so I mean, the only way to save her will be to send another email to avoid. I mean, they're trapped. I think what they're gonna trap as well. Shit. I mean, if they send an email to avoid Mayuri from doing that, she will still be killed by the Sanctifiers. And Kurisu will also be killed by the Sanctifiers. I mean, the only way to avoid this will be to send an email to Anna to stop building the computer to make the connection to this world. Basically making the whole event never happen. Is that the ending we're going to? Just sending an email to the past so that the gadget number 99 never works, so that none of it ever happens, and I mean, I hope it makes sense, but I hope that's not the end, because it's kind of like a cop out. It's a bit cheap, you know, to end just like that. It's not a bad ending, but I mean, I guess Okabe will still know, because he will remember everything, so... I wonder what's gonna happen. Exiled. Let's just quickly auto battle this. Also, I'm surprised this is taking. Oh man, if my Microsoft didn't run out of battery yesterday, I will have continued streaming for an hour. So it will have become a 7-hour stream. and maybe even more. This is a long stream.
薬剤のせい
Also, funny thing about my previous streams, because the event is using Steins Gate music, they immediately get claimed by Content ID by YouTube, so they get demonetized and they get privatized. So I'm like, so I just realized today, thanks to Armor comment that the streams were privatized, so I was like, and immediately like put them back to be public. Some staff was motivated to discover. Yeah, I feel like it definitely feels like they love the anime, so they really tried their best to make it great.
高速部が緩んじゃった
Though that's a shame that the music just gets immediately monetized. Like, yeah, man.
浄化者に叩く
Meditation, why?
気持ち悪い
Because
早く
copyright.
帰ろう
Oop. Okay, let's go.
B team fall back, C team take over and push forward. That's right, make a breach. Okabe. Got it.
I charge forward, taking down the Entropics block in my path while they are regrouping and breaking through the cycle. The moment I break through, the surrounding seems to go silent. Not far away, I see Mayuri holding her hand up to the sky, as though she's trying to catch a beam of light that doesn't exist. Mayuri, I'm here for you. Yeah, copyright stuff. I mean, I guess they probably... I mean, I guess one way they could have avoided that if they make new versions of the music with new versions of the songs, but that's too much work. So, I mean, good thing that at least the previous collab partners, they have decided to allow them to use the music, right? Because that didn't happen with Valhalla, that didn't happen with Ghost in the Shell, that didn't happen with Yashin-sama, that didn't happen with Gunslinger Girl. So probably they didn't use much music from them. I mean, I only remember the Valhalla event did use music from the game, from Valhalla. So maybe that's the only... I don't know. She slowly turns to look at me, with the same gentle smile on her face, and once again holds out her hand to me. We're here at last, Ocarine. Mayushi's waited for so long. Ocarine, come be Mayushi's friend. Damn it. I mean, do I steel myself for this beforehand? Actually seeing Mayuri's purple eyes makes my heart ache. He's being clamped in a vice. I'm sorry, Mayuri. Quietly apologize to Mayuri for all the things I couldn't do for her. What I'm about to do next. Mayuri, I have something important to tell you. Okarin has something important to tell Mayushi? Go ahead. Mayushi will always listen to Okarin no matter what Okarin says. She took her hands behind her back and looked at me, still smiling. Upon seeing this, I slowly approached Mayuri, both to close the distance to her and to negotiate with her. Mayuri, can you leave the oasis along with all these entropics? Huh? Why does Okarin want Mayushi to do that? It's because these monsters are working the oasis. Because of these entropics, my comrade and his friends have to fight and get hurt. Hurt? Yes, Mayuri. You don't want to see people who get hurt, do you? Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember when the distributor in Japan put a claim on Bangor Studios, put a claim of Bangor Studios to Bangor Studios. Yeah, that's bureaucracy. That's definitely bureaucracy at hand. Like they just thought, hey, that's ours, but they didn't realize that it was theirs. In that case, why not leave the oasis with the entropics? Can you do that? Mayushi can't do that, even if Okarin asked. There's no hesitation in the reply. Didn't you just say that you do anything I say? Did Mayushi say that? Yes, you did. You did. Mayushi doesn't remember, but I guess Mayushi must have, since Okarin says so. But I'm sorry, Mayushi can't do that, even if Okarin asked. There's an upset look on Mayuri's face. Okarin's words are confusing Mayuri. Why does Okarin want Mayushi to leave? Is Okarin unhappy to see Mayushi? No, that's not what I meant. The truth is, you only care about me, right, Mayuri? So I'll go with you. But in exchange, you keep the opera entropics from approaching the oasis. Why? Don't you want everyone to be happy, Okarin? We can discuss that later. Mayuri, when did you consider my proposal? You're okay with it, I can go with you right now. Mayuri begins thinking about what I said. I use this opportunity to close the distance to her. I'm just a few steps away. I can just get a little closer. No can do, Okarin. Although Mayushi really likes Okarin's idea, Mayushi can't do it. Mayushi wants everyone to be as happy and free as Mayushi. So sorry, but no, Okarin. I see. Well, being shut down was within my expectations. I didn't expect Mayuri to respond so quickly. Although my comrade and Kurisu were strongly against it, I have to go with the original plan.
Well done, lab member number 2, Mayuri Shiina. You have splendid completed the task I have given you. Be it struggles or pain, you have overcome them all. I expected nothing less of my hostage.
Mayuri's smile slowly vanishes, and her eyes cloud over. Hostage?
Oh yes, Mayuri Shiina is Hyoin Kyoma hostage. She has always been.
That seems so vivid. Every detail is so clear in my mind that whenever I repeat those words, I said them. It's as though I were back in the past again.
I won't let you go anywhere. I won't let anyone take you anywhere. Because you're my hostage, Mayuri. You're a living sacrifice for my human experiment. I will never, ever let you escape.
Mayuri's eye lit up and a smile bloomed on her face. The tears also come streaming down. Mayushi's so happy to hear you say that, Okarin. After getting Okarin's mail, Mayushi did her best to keep her mouth shut and not make a sound, no matter what happened. When those robots hit me, with Mayushi ran while beating back the pain, and that crate of purple stuff exploded. Even though it was so hard to bear, even though it was so gross and so painful, Mayushi wanted to faint. She did her best not to go back to the lab either. Few tears fell from Mayuri's eyes. Was Mayushi a good hostage? Guilt tears at my heart. The Mayuri before me is so sad and pathetic, and it makes me want to hug her tightly.
Yes, thank you, Mayuri. You made a great contribution to my interpretation research. Step forward again and spread my arms. So come, enterprise me. Let me feel this insane and mighty power.
Okarin, are you finally willing to become Mayushi's friend?
What are you saying, Mayuri? From the moment you became my comrade, we were inseparable. And so it shall be from this moment on.
There's not a single falsehood in that sentence. However, that statement only covers that particular sentence. Mayushi is so touched. Mayushi, go Upa! Go and convert Okarin! My Mayuri's feet begin crawling towards me.
Hold on, shouldn't you be the one doing it in person, Mayuri?
Huh? Don't you like Upa, Okarin? No, not at all. I was just... That's right. I simply wanted to be done in a way appropriate to an insane mad scientist like me.
So come, Mayuri. Enterprise me yourself. Be.
Oh shit. Oops. Where am I going? There we go. You're acting so spoiled, Okarin. Oh well, I guess Mayuri has no choice. The girl slowly approaches me, the gentle smile still on her face. Okarin, are you nervous? You're gushing sweets, you know.
I'm just scared of pain.
Oh, I see. Well, this might hurt a little bit, okay? Mayushi will try to be gentle. Just bear the pain with you. Just bear with the pain and you can be as free as Mayushi. I'm going to start, okay? Bear with it, Okarin, and the pain will fly far, far away. Before I can answer, an intense pain spread from my gut. Is it Mayuri's hand? The girl's hand effortlessly rips through my flesh and pours dangerous liquid entropy directly into my body. The pain and the muscular twitching intensify, like ants crawling along my blood vessels through my entire body and nagging every single inch of my skin. Scorching sensation and dizziness fills my mind. Purple veins pulse in and out of existence in my field of vision, burrowing into the corners of my eyes which no longer have any tears left to shed. Terrible ecstasy wells up in my heart. As I cover for it, it already has me completely in its control, and has transformed me into a puppet of desire. Kurisu and my comrade were right to be worried. The ecstasy of interpretation is not something humans can withstand with willpower alone. That was why they condemned my plan of rash. Looks like I messed up. I overestimated myself. Or Kurisu. Alright, my comrade. My consciousness fades as the joy intensifies. Everything I cherished until now, from the oasis to the other labmans. All the people who are precious to me. They're not that precious anymore, are they? That's right. Let's all get Enterprise. Once we're all Enterprise, there'll be no more problems. Yes. The interpretation is done, Okarin. How do you feel?
I feel great. I never feel freer than I do now. And what's wrong? Who if I know interpretation will feel so great? Come and see. The world is in the hand of I. Yo in Kyoma. Mayuri, you're the best. I pat Mayuri's shoulder and look at the oasis as the flames of war consume it.
Mayushi thinks so too. Now Okarin is Mayushi's friend. Next, We'll add everyone else from the lab. Ocarine, should we start with Kurisu-chan or Darugun? Or why don't we pick the professor first? As long as... Ocarine? Mayuri's eyes go wide, a look of disbelief on her face. She's looking at my hand. She's just delivered an attack straight to her vitals. Sorry, Mayuri. The you in this world probably doesn't know this, but I show her something I've been hiding inside my coat. This is an interpretation suppressor. The attack just now came from this termination command that's used to destroy oneself. The precious things I learned with my countless shift from one world line to another. Thanks to them, I could fool you, make my way to your side, deliver this attack. Okay, Queen. Mayuri's body slowly keels over backwards, right into my arms. Sorry, Mayuri. I can't be your friend. Pain bursts through my body, but compared to what Mayuri suffered, it's nothing at all. Suddenly, I hear Mayuri speaking in a calm, nonchalant voice. So all this was a scheme by Ocarine? She's sad. So sad. It hurts. Mayuri grabs my hand and slowly gets to her feet. She's so strong I can hardly believe it. I could no longer stand, even the pain and dizziness. Mayuri grabs me and lays me in her arms. Mayuri, the guilt inside me prevents from going on. It's time I paid back what I owe Mayuri. However, the expected pain doesn't come. Mayuri simply leans forward and gently strokes my cheek. You know, this is Ocarine. It can't be helped. Because Mayushi is Okarine's hostage after all. Mayuri, no! Before I can react, the oasis dolls surround me protectively. Mayuri sees me off with a gentle smile, just like before. Perhaps it's to ease her pain, or to calm herself down, but Mayuri takes a deep breath, and then she mutters to herself while looking at the edge of the sky. Be good and wait, eh? It'll all be over soon. No. Now we have to kill her. No! We have to kill her. Entropic Mayuri. Run of principle and manipulation. Vicious absorption, malicious contract. The Upa. Damn. Let's go.
マジですごい。さっさと消えなさい。きらめく星々の洗礼のもと。これはあなたのための勝利。冗談よ。
There is the sound of gunshot and Mayuri's body falls like a kite whose string has been cut and hit the ground. Go, Okabe. And so, Comrade instructed the dolls to clear a path for me. I know how to reach her, or how I came to hold her in my arms. I only remember her body being covered in wounds and bloodstains, so slender and so cold. I only remember that her eyes had lost their matte purple hue, over glazy and faded. Ocarine? That you, Ocarine? Her hands are reaching around. As the interpretation fades away, her skin becomes as fragile as paper, easily torn by the sharp pebbles on the ground. Operands flow out, as red as blood. She doesn't seem to register any pain as she continues to feel around on the ground. I grip her cold hands tightly. Mayuri, I'm here. Hey, found you at last. Ocarina, hands are so warm. Mayuri. Say, listen to me, Ocarina. Mayuri feels like Mayuri had a long dream. Mayuri doesn't remember what happened in the dream, only that it was very scary. Mayuri ran and ran during the dream, but Mayuri never found out where Mayuri was running to. Just when Mayuri was about to give up, Okari's voice guided and saved Mayuri. That's why I'm glad that I could see Ocarina after I woke up. The body in my arms starts to fade away. I held back my tears and forced the words out from where they stuck in my throat. It's okay. I'll always be with you, Mayuri. Ocarina, are you still there? I'm here. I told you. I'll always be here. Mayuri's so happy. Say, Ocarina, what time is it? Why are you asking all of a sudden? That's because Mayuri needs to head down to Fari's place, Chan. I'll be late for work now. Mayuri won't be able to keep the promise Mayuri made to Fari's Chan. And after Mayuri gets off work, Mayuri wants to go shopping with Luka-kun. And of course, Kurisu-chan will be there too. Daru-kun asked Mayuri to buy stuff. You mustn't forget. It's too late. It'll all be sold out. Will Daru-kun get mad? Ocarina, you want Dr. Pepper, right? I mean, you want Dr. P, right? Time. Mayuri won't forget. Tears drip down from my cheeks onto Mayuri's body. Ocarina, are you crying? Sorry. Mayuri's been causing problems for Ocarina since the beginning. A apologetic smile spreads across Mayuri's face, and she slowly closes her eyes in what seems like relief. Mayuri's getting real sleepy now. Mayuri can't keep her eyes open. But Mayuri sleeps now. Mayuri won't be able to keep her promise with everyone. It's alright. It's been a long time before you are due to meet them. When the time comes, I'll wake you up. So go ahead and sleep. Really? Then Mayuri will take a short nap. Yeah, don't worry. Just sleep. If you're a little late, Kako, assistant, or the others, none of them will be mad at you. And Daru, you know he's not the kind who gets angry over things like this. Everyone will forgive you. I see. That's great. Mayuri feels so relieved. That just makes Mayuri feel sleepier. Mayuri grows softer and softer. Just then a ray of light pierces the endless cloud, shines on the land below. Oh. There is no scientific explanation for this phenomenon. This miracle, unique to her and her alone, once again descends upon her. As though in response, Mayuri slowly raises her hand, and as the light fades, it slowly falls back down. Mayuri closes her eyes. Good night, Ocarina. Good night, Mayuri. She's gone. Again. Oh no! What happened? Kurisu, Magrasea, and Mayuri, Shiina. My head is heavy, my muscles ache, and the burning sensation has started spreading from my belly to the rest of my body. Okarin. The one bright point in this lonely realm is Mayuri's voice gently calling out to me. Mayuri? Are you alright? Mayuri is standing beside a cliff. The wine stirs up the hair of her ears, so she's going to be consumed by the darkness at any moment. Mayuri, is dangerous there, come back quick! Mayuri merely shakes her head. Look back, Okarin. I turn to look in the direction where she is gazing and see countless corpses of Kurisu along the road that I took here. I'm sorry, Okabe. You shouldn't have to bear this kind of pain. I'm sure you won't be able to terminate me, Okabe. Your shitpost chat later, what? No! It's alright, Okarin. It's all in the past. Your gentle word pulls me from my painful memories. Why you need to cherish the present and change to live with everyone? Wait, and you will be happy too. Mayuri's voice grows more and more distant. Her body slowly falls backward, about to become one with the darkness. Goodbye, Okarin. What was that? Felt like inside her head or like a dream? Awake from the icy depths of my dream. The tears streamed down from my face as though I just said a long goodbye. Okabe-san, you're awake at last. Kyoma, are you alright, yeah? The moment I open my eyes, two familiar figures are already by my side. What is this? Relax, you two. Don't look down on the willpower of a mad scientist. More importantly, Lukaku, Paris, you two okay? We're fine. We're scared at some places in the rear. Parsan and I weren't hurt. See. More importantly, are you alright, nya, Kyoma? You look like you were beaten by a giant mutant radioactive gecko or something. What do you mean, giant mutant radioactive gecko? Well, I mock her comment in my heart. I can't help but look down at my torso. It's already been swathed in thick layers of bandages. I can still see traces of blood and some mysterious purple liquid soaking through them. That combined with the huge interpreciation pressure around my neck was making it look like a real mess. No wonder Lukaku and Faris were so worried about me. Lads, this is the badge of honor of surviving Ragnarok. What? Yeah. Relax. This is a badge of honor for surviving Ragnarok. Ouch. I hold myself up, trying to prove I'm fine with a big laugh. My movement ends up disturbing my wounds and I end up deflating in a series of coughs and wheezes. Honestly, you really are forgetful, aren't you? Gatito, no, sal de ahí. Meow, no. Casi quieres, pero no ahí. Que no, sal de ahí. Acá. Kurisu walks over from the corner of the room to my side. Despite the lashing from her sharp tongue, the way she pats my back is very gentle indeed. So that's where you were, Christina? Christina was super worried about you, Kyoma. She was waiting for you to wake up. After all, it was Christina who dragged you, Kyoma, back from the battlefield. Yeah, Makise was really concerned about Okabe-san. Wait, it's not that what you think. Kurisu's face immediately turns a bright red. I just didn't want to see someone die in front of me. Kurisu, while your wounds have been bandages and the interprecision pressure is running fine, you were still really hurt. You were still hurt really badly. You best rest for a bit. Kurisu turns away from my gaze. Honestly, she just can't spit it out, no matter what whirlwind she's in. Kurisu, you Just as I'm about to speak, I'm interrupted by a news broadcast from the Oasis. Standing among the list of casualties is Mayuri. Looks like the pain I went through wasn't just a nightmare. Yet I have no choice but to accept this reality. Kyoma. But it looked like she's about to say something, but in the end, she bites her lips at Lucas with a sad look on her face. I want to console them, but I don't even know where to begin. A sinister silence spread to my ward. Then, the sound of a door opening breaks the silence. Is Okabe up? Professor, did you rush over after hearing the news, yeah?
Yep. Everyone in the Oasis is worried about Okabe.
Comrade, how did things go? Upon seeing my comrade, I let slip the most pressing issue on my mind. They look at me and smile, one that is loaded with a mixture of emotions. After Mayuri passed away, the remaining entropics were briefly stunned due to the lack of leadership. We used this opportunity to wipe them all out. As such, the Oasis losses were far below expectations. Apart from basic operant spectators and injuries to a portion of agents, nobody was killed and no buildings were entered by. All this was thanks to you, Mayuri. Battle is over. So the battle is over then. I mutter those words to myself, and then I hear the sound of quiet sniffling. I'm sorry, Okabe-san. I'm so sorry. I was determined not to cry, but... Paris gently embraced Lukaku. Paris won't stop you. If you must, then cry, Lukanya. The word echoes with the sound of Lukaku's hair-wrenching wails. Victory found in the Mayuri's sacrifice is not victory at all. The outcome we reach is the best one out of all the world lines I've been through before this. Upon realizing that, I almost collapsed from a wave of fatigue and pain. Okabe! Kurisu's hands are a blur as she moves toward me. In all the countless world lines before this, the Oasis suffered heavily in their battle with the Entropics. This time, they were finally spared that outcome. Similarly, Kurisu was spared the fate of death. Hands holding tightly onto mine are the best proof of that. Okabe, I have something to tell you. Kurisu, you can stay, but could the rest of you step out for a bit? The comrade's face is very severe. Paris and Lukaku blink and exchange look, then they nod and exit the war. Kurisu bites her lips, as though she knows what's going to happen next. On seeing so grim they both look, my heart, which had only just relaxed, immediately tenses up again.
What's the matter, comrade? Did something happen again?
No, this time it concerns you, Okabe. In the previous battle, Mayuri infected you with the entropy. You still remember? See? Well, this might hurt just a little bit, okay? Mayushi will try to be gentle. Just bear with the pain and you can be free as Mayushi. Going to start, okay? Bear with it, Ocarine. The pain will fly far, far away. Before I can answer, an intense pain spread from my gut. It is Mayuri's hand. The girl's hand effortlessly rips through my flesh and pours dangerous liquid entropy in my gut.
Of course I remember.
That pain and the guilt I feel about Mayuri will be engraved in my heart for the rest of my life. The truth is, your wound back then were very serious. While we performed emergency treatment on them right away, we couldn't fully halt the entropization. The fact that you didn't pass out on the spot and held out until the end of the battle can only be described as a miracle. Back then, Mayuri was the only thing I could think about. There's no room in my mind for pain. Only after Mayuri vanished that I fainted. However, this miracle came at a price. As a human being, You use operant in a completely different way from how dolls do. Normal treatment methods are not suitable for you to use. Even now, all we can do is delay your rate of entropization. You're saying that my entropization is incurable, and all that's left for me is to slowly go mad. Is it? You can't give up so soon, right? Ashia and Anna-san have been working right a day, analyzing the relevant program structure. They may be able to find a new way soon. Otherwise, it will be too sad. No, assistant. I knew this would happen. Okabe. Oh, don't make that kind of face. Isn't this the best kind of ending for a mad scientist? This oasis of lab and the friends we made here. As long as Daira and you are around, you'll be able to return to our linear world. Don't worry. Do my best to keep my dawn as normal as possible. Everything went just as planned. This is the fate of the mad scientist who rules the world. Big idiot. How can you even laugh at a time like this? You're going to die. You're going to vanish from this world. I know. Which is why I said that it's my choice. Why? Why do you and Mayuri have to sacrifice your lives? Why is it that this is the outcome of all this countless worldline shift? I don't want you and Mayuri to go like this. Don't. It's the first time I've seen tears dribbling down her strong, stubborn face. Oh, she's crying. I won't let you give up like this. It isn't just me. Nobody in the lab wants you to live in a world without you in it. Kurisu. Held Kurisu's shoulder, forcing her to look up and look at me in the eye. It's because I shifted so many times that I realized how much of a price was needed to reach this world line, where everyone is alive and the oasis is safe. Just to sacrifice Mayuri and stay in this world line. It's only natural that I live with the consequence of doing so. That's a good question, Robin. I mean, it also applies to the professor. What if the professor I mean, if we remember in the Kluke event, the professor got entropized, and Kluke as well. But they just force log out of the backup Magrasea, and they wake up in the normal world like normal. I mean, supposedly getting to Nether Cloud is like they digitize the brain of the professor, so it's like, yeah, that's a good question, Robinson. I wonder what will happen. Those will probably still be infected, but how will humans react? Maybe it'd be like if they get brainwashed, something like that. It will affect like or psyche. It'd be cool if that happens. Like my comrade said, there are no do-overs in life. That's why humans know how precious life is. Why they have the strength to face misfortune and suffering and carry on. Don't cry, Kurisu. Mayuri and I will be glad as long as you and the others are happy. That just makes it worse, Okabe. My comrade has stepped out to my side at some point. It isn't the time to give up yet. Everyone will hate themselves if you died just like that. I don't want to see a future like that. It's alright. Time passes. Everyone will slowly forget me. So you're just going to accept your fate? Is that it? This isn't the Okabe I know. It's a mad scientist. Even if you can't change the world, shouldn't you at least try to fight your fate? How can you give up just like that? Didn't you insist on changing the world lines even after failing countless times to find me in the end? Go on, tell me that this is the choice of Steins Gate once more time. Go on, say it. Kurisu's voice trailed off into a sob. I don't know what I should do. I tried so many times, negated all the demons, all to reach this world which is arguably the best of the lot. And so, it all ends in death and tragedy. Rather than create more suffering, why don't we just leave the world as it is? So you're just going to let Mayuri die then? As if? I raised my voice without thinking. I can still feel the sensations of Mayuri's body on my hand when she disappeared. That becomes Agent Smith. That's right, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson? How could I do that? I will do anything to save Mayuri, but... The wind suddenly blows from outside the window and interrupts me. It carries a familiar object into my arms. I recognize it. I recognize the owner of this hat. Mayuri. Naturally, the hat doesn't answer to me. But being ravaged by bullets and battle is a rage thing. However, its owner still smiles gentle before me, silently encouraging us. The tears are already falling by the time I come to my senses. A kind voice speaks from beside me. I believe a war line where everyone is happy exists out there, somewhere. That was the belief that Rintaro Okabe once instilled in me. Okabe, tell us everything you know. Professor and I will work with you to find a solution. You're already taking too much onto your own shoulders. Professor and I and Mayuri will all stand with you. Okabe, let me become your true comrade. I see Kurisu and my comrade reach their hands out to me. I feel my nose scuffing up. You're right. Just fighting for so long by myself, the strain and fatigue must have gotten to me, keep me from thinking straight. But now, I still have friends who can fight with me. And if I can't do it anymore, I can still entrust the future to them. In order to hide my embarrassment, I take out my cell phone and press it to my ear. Yes, it's me. That's right. Everything's going as planned. They've been fooled by my acting and have pledged to follow me forever. In that case, I too shall fight with them to the very end. This is the choice of Steins Gate. L. Sai Gungro. Putting the phone down, I look at the two of them. They have a determined look in their eyes. Oh, comrade and assistant. Since you have decided to pledge yourself to me, you must be ready. Because after this, no matter what, you must stand with this ruler of chaos and battle the will of the world to the bitter end. That's the Okabe I know, who long since been ready for this. Now then, let the operation begin. Come! The way to the retrocausal interference world line, or RE for short, must surely lie in the memories of the past. Hey, he said the line. Said the name of the event. Also, oh my god, how much more? We're already at the end. Reverse extrapolated street theater. We put on a show for the world, not to earn Destiny's pity, but to deceive its eyes. The power of bro, the power of waifu, the power of bad size intensifies. We will be able to save Mayuri one more time, or we'll be trapped in an infinite loop again. We'll find out!
データ構成完了。 実験機器スタンバイ。実験開始。
Now then, let's organize what we know about the current situation. We couldn't lie down for now. I help sort out what happened in each world line, according to what you said. This is how we're gonna categorize them and try to figure out the convergence of the world line. So we'll have the condition for it to take place. Start with the world line where you first woke up. For easy reference, we'll call it the A world line. In the A world line, what kind of demon was sent because the world line shift? We wanted to fix the antique computer ahead of time. Indeed, the world line shift because Anna-san fixed the antique computer, or crossover time should have been brought forward too. And we'll call the world line where the antique computer was completed ahead of time the B world line. Bringing forward the crossover time caused a big change in the B world line compared to A world line. Result of everyone crossover B world line, but you managed to meet up with everyone. Both of the above, yeah. Looks like bringing forward the crossover time spared Mayuri the fate of being Enterprise and allowed her to successfully meet up with everyone else. In turn, the almost Enterprise ended up being Riko-san instead. Did you send any demons after that? Yes, in order to prevent Lukaku's diet from being broken. Then a demon to inform you to tell Kimi and Erika that Lukaku was a guest of the Oasis. That will prevent Kimi and Erika from thinking of Luke as an enemy and fighting him. See why you want to send that email. However, I then tried to revoke that email too because it led to Kimi and Erika not realizing that the Oasis security sensor had malfunctioned. If Erika and Kimi knew Luke was a guest of the Oasis, then if the security detector didn't go off, they would have assumed it was part of the course. Because the detector didn't work, the Oasis couldn't respond immediately to the following entropic incursion. After that, the situation got worse and worse. Perhaps that was kind of a butterfly effect. However, I feel bad about Luca losing his beloved sword. Yeah, poor boy. But there might be precious treasure that allows him to use the Senshi Summer School technique, but it only costs 980 yen. Make sure to apologize to Lukaku and then buy a substitute sword for him. But Lukaku will understand. Well, if you have the image of it, the image can't make it. In this world line, the Oasis was still attacked by the Entropics. Yes, their leader was the Enterprise Trico. Looks like the subsequent events didn't change much. In this case, we'll call this world line the B2 world line then. According to what I know of Okabe, in the B2 world line you should have sent another email after defeating the conflict with Luca, right? Yes, after all, we didn't know just how much damage that email will do. But I found Faris, I sent another email. I asked Rico to move up a shipment. But after sending that email, we urged Rico to deliver the shipment earlier. Everything before me changed. The Oasis became a sea of blood and fire, right? Yeah, I didn't think that email would have led to such a disastrous outcome. Kurisu even got Enterprise and died. It's alright. At least, I'm still alive and well right now. For that, I sent many emails, but nothing I did could change that outcome. It's only when Mayuri urged me to send a new email to cancel the one bringing the shipment forward that I met Kurisu again in the Oasis base. Even so, the Kurisu in that world line still died afterwards. See, in that case, we'll designate the world line where Rico brings the shipment forward as the B3 world line. After notifying the demon to return to the B2 world line, you then negated the first and second demons to return to the A world line. That's right. After returning to the A world line, the Oasis was once again. In that case, it seems the B, B2, and B3 world lines have a different convergence outcome than the A world line. What is the convergence results of B2 and B3 world lines? Mayuse was attacked by Enterprise horde led by an opposite Rico. Kurisu is dead. Both of the above. Like in the B, B2 and B3 world lines, Rico in the A world line was not Enterprise. And the Oasis back then was not attacked by the Entropics. According to Rico-san, she was an Enterprise because her cargo was confiscated by the Sanctifiers. By summing up all her previous experiences, you can be certain of the sort of the entropization. Rico's shipment. So maybe we can, oh my god, that's a lot. Maybe we can stop. If we stop that shipment from even being delivered, maybe we can do it. What is the source of the interpretation? Because cargo. Correct. The seat of interpretation was in the shipment Rico was sending to the Oasis. In the B world lines, the container with the seat of interpretation inside it was damaged by accident, which Enterprise Rico. And in the A world line, Mayuri was chased by the Sanctifiers and hid inside Rico's cargo bed. The Sanctifiers stopped her vehicle and chased Rico away to impound the cargo. After tangling with the Sanctifiers, Mayuri damaged the interpretation container and got Enterprise in turn. Still, there's one thing that bothers me. Why was there a seat of interpretation in the Fox Gear shipment? We need more motivation. I'm motivated. Like Virgil, we are motivated. There are spoilers for. Oh, so this happens after inverted modern resonance. In inverted modern resonance, we know Ranko, which was Rico's protege, got infected and tried to infect the Burbank sector. But she was stopped and she was taken away by a Sanctifier, but that still proved that the traders, Rico's group, can get infected by entropy. There are spoilers for the inverted model resonance head. Do you wish to see them? Hell yeah. We encountered a trader called Ranko in the Burbank sector. In order to change the trader's harsh living condition, she chose to work with the Entropics. We defeated her back then, but it looks like the Entropics are still active among the traders. I see. Looks like Rico-san had a hard life too. So we have to save her from being Enterprise. It seems the A world line is relatively peaceful. But I'd like to ask, what happened to Mayuri in the A world line? I didn't see Mayuri in the A world line. Much like this one. You and I went to the outskirts of the Oasis and asked the Sanctifiers about Mayuri. According to them, they cleansed an Enterprise irregular agent. That was probably Mayuri. In the A world line, was the Enterprise shipment destroyed by the Sanctifiers too? Correct. Wait a minute. The Enterprise, Mayuri, and the seat of interpretation were both destroyed by the Sanctifiers. That means that there should be no subsequent entropic invasion in the Oasis in the A world line. Because all the possibilities for interpretation were destroyed. Looks like we made some progress. In the A world line, Okabe lives and the Oasis doesn't get attacked by the entropy. It's better than now, at least. Which is all at the cost of Mayuri's life. We still couldn't save her. Yes, Mayuri took the eruption of the seat of interpretation onto herself. Then the Sanctifiers eliminated her, and in doing so, she saved everyone. There has to be a way to save Mayuri as well. Okabe, Kurisu, let's keep working on this. Even if we can't do anything about it at the moment, reach a vital conclusion. I have the feeling that we are closer to the answer now. We're in detective mode right now. After seeing the next email, I arrive at the world line where we are now. Let's call it the A0 world line. Sending to try and save Mayuri. and I address it to my comrade. Distract Sanctifiers Oasis H. Take Mayuri Oasis H. That would have been better. Yes, I remember that email. Since emails are limited to 36 characters and I didn't know who Mayuri was back then, I'm sure you must have thought heavily about the context of that email. Well, it was mainly you who did it. Being able to send the email at all was thanks to you, Okabe. Let's get back on point. Anyway, after that, the events as described by the professor took place. Yes, although the Sanctifiers away, we found that Mayuri had already gone missing. I guess it's that she was already enterprised by then and chose to leave. And after the entropization Mayuri escaped the Sanctifier's pursuit, she managed to lead an entropic horde to attack the Oasis. Yeah, right? It's like it's the same story as Steins Gate, but completely remake in the context of Neural Cloud. It's great, man. It's like, I feel like that if when the lab members return to their world, they no longer have to go through the events of Steins Gate. They already experienced it, so it's like probably when they go back to the real world, they already are in the Steins Gate line there. Because I mean, this is too much suffering for them already. They don't need to suffer more. Also, I wonder if there could possibly be a Steins Gate 0, a Steins Gate Neural Cloud 0 event. If there's a point where that could happen here. After the Anthropocyte Mayuri escaped the Sanctifier's pursuit, she managed to lead an entropic horde to attack the Oasis. The demon might have led to a worse outcome, but at least we know what happened to Mayuri now. There's one more word line, the very first one, which none of us knew about. The O word line. In this word line, unknown to anyone, Mayuri went through unimaginable suffering. Okabe calls Kurisu a zombie, though, which means that the first email has to have been sent to revive her. That's a good point. Or maybe this happens after the events of the anime. No, I don't know. It's probably happened. No, that's true. They still have to deal with that time loop. So Okabe still have to suffer. Or maybe he doesn't have to suffer that much. I mean, he only need to travel back in time to make that time loop works, right? And because he now knows how much trouble the D-mail scout can create, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to, do that. What was Mayuri's first experience in the old world line? Being chased by Sanctifiers. And then, a series of entropization detonated unexpectedly. She was infected by the entropy and was in great pain. Then, she watched Kurisu die while trying to save her. And then, she slowly lost her sanity and fled the Sanctifiers by barging into the Oasis. She killed many agents and finally found Ocarine. She discovered that Ocarine had gotten infected because of her and that she had long lost since being infected by the entropy. She sent an email, hoping that it would save everyone. And so in that situation, Mayuri sent an email to her past self using Okabe's phone. Yeah, speedrun strat, basically. Yeah, basically, the moment he goes back into his world, he just speedruns the Steins Gate story and suffers less. And so what were the contents of the email that Mayuri sent? A boy building his lab, don't call for help. She was so much stronger than you look. We mustn't leave Mayuri by herself. Now we sorted all the word lines. O, A0, A, B, B2, and B3 for a total of 6 world lines. But this our task is clear: how to simultaneously avoid several world lines convergence that lead to disaster. What is the objective of the RR world line? Prevent the Oasis from being invaded by the entropic horde led by entropic recall. This will also lead to Kurisu's death due to world line convergence. Avoid Mayuri's death. Both of the above. No, avoid Mayuri's death. Wait, what? Both of the above? But these two convergence results are contradictory. In the A1 and A world lines, it was because Mayuri sacrificed that the Sanctifiers discovered the entropized shipment. In the end, the Sanctifiers deal with the seed of entropization and remove all chances of entropic infection. In the world lines where Mayuri was fine, her not being entropized meant that the seed of entropization was intact. It will then explode at some point in some way, ultimately infecting the Oasis and causing Kurisu's death. That means we're at a deadlock. What if we send a demon to try and create a bigger chance to create another convergence? We can't! I know the consequences of sending random demons better than anyone else. What if we end up shifting to a worse world line? What if everyone is gone and even the phone will be destroyed? We won't even have the chance to try again. Okay. I'm sorry, I was being taught to that. No, I should be the one apologizing. If I could do what I just said, I have already found the answer. But after looking at all the information we have now, I just don't have the courage to do it. I understand that as well. I can imagine the worst ending just from glitching those fragments of memory. Mayuri died to give us a world line. We mustn't change that outcome. But we need to use that as a basis to find another way. We mustn't change the outcome. What outcome must not be changed? Sanctifier destroyed the entropy. Right. The Sanctifier discovered an irregular agent, and as they chased it, they halted Rigo's convoy, prevented her from being infected. After that, they destroyed the seat of entropization and the entropicide agent. In order to prevent the Oasis from being attacked by entropic horde, to keep Mayuri from being chased by the Sanctifiers, the Sanctifiers must destroy the entropized agent and the seat of entropization. That point must not be changed. In contrast, what we have not confirmed is... What was not confirmed? The Sanctifier destroyed the entropy or destroyed the entropized Mayuri? Yeah, that's true. I remember the first, no, not the first word line, but the word line where the Mayuri first die. I remember they were surrounded by guys with guns and they just shoot everywhere. It's amazing that the phone way didn't got destroyed there. No, that's not right, Salo. I better think this over again. Sanctifier destroyed the Enterprise Mayuri. Like you said, Okabe, in a word line you concluded that Mayuri had died because of what the Sanctifier said. In other words, Mayuri's death was not actually witnessed and confirmed. Oh my god! This is just like Steins Gate. Now, just like in Steins Gate where he had to go back to fake Kurisu's death, now he has to go back and fake Mayuri's death. Fuck! This is just like the anime. All we know is that the Sanctifier destroyed an irregular agent infected with the entropy. When you look at it another way, that is the only thing that was confirmed. Oh my god! No! Okabe is already infected, so he's gonna go back, he's gonna take the place of Mayuri, and he's gonna be deleted by... Yeah, they just reversed the roles changed everything. Oh my god. I mean, it's so obvious, but still, it's like it's such a good twist. It's like, oh my god. Steins Gate Anywhere Remaster. When you look at it another way, that is the only thing that was confirmed. That means the answer is now clear. What is the route that leads to what is the route that leads to the retrocausal tray interference world line? Pose as an Enterprise agent and fool the world. Fool the world. Reach the ending where everyone is happy. The way to the world line is clear. I thought, I need to change the world once again. For I, Yoi Kyoba, am an insane mad scientist that's saving the world its child's play. It's been a while since I see you act like that, Okabe. Indeed, in the A world line, nobody witnesses Mayuri's death. Therefore, all we need to do is create a scenario where an Enterprise irregular agent is destroyed, and we can achieve our aim of deceiving the world. Indeed, we'll use the A world line as a basis to find the Re world line where Mayuri lives. Don't get carried away though, your wounds have been fully healed yet. No need to worry, assistant. I found the right path. I'll definitely save Mayuri this time. Come on, assistant. My comrade, lend me your aid. From this moment forth, we shall commence Operation Minerva.
我が名はフォーインキョーマ。世界はこの俺の手の中にある。
Let's go on to that future one more time. Hey, another old certificate. Okay, we go to the capture the floor again. Or in this case, fragment the floor. It's been a long time since I returned to the future guy lab. It hasn't changed much from my memories of it. It's only to be expected though. Not that long ago has passed. Just repeatedly bouncing from despair to hope and back has made the time that passed seem especially long. I entered the room and both my comrade and Kurisu look up from their preparations to look at me. Okabe, didn't I tell you to wait in your ward? Your injuries haven't stabilized yet. If things get worse... No need to worry, assistant of mine. This insane mad scientist won't be beaten by such minor injuries. I laughed too hard and straightened my wound. Seriously, are you a dork or something? Oh, come on. What's the harm in humoring me a little? I want to witness this moment. I'm sure Mayuri will too. Yeah, they're giving 3 old rings in this event, but they are only you can only use them on Kurisu, Rintaro, and Mayumi. They're special old rings. I lightly pat the hat I'm holding and stroke the scars where it's been patched up. Pink and white lines interweave, filling up the tears in it. You can do needlework too, assistant. While your needlework has a way to go before it can catch up to Mayuri's. Please don't compare me to someone who spent all day making cosplay outfits. Also, if I could bring my needle and thread over, I'd do a better job than this. You really had me in defeat, don't you? Comrade of mine, are the preparations complete? Yeah, we're ready. Now we'll be sending the crucial D-mail. Comrade, there's something I need to tell you before that. My comrade, I am deeply grateful to you and the Oasis for everything you've done for us. Despite all the pain I've gone through, the time I spent with and fighting alongside you are irreplaceable to me. Coming to the Oasis and meeting everyone here, I cannot imagine myself being more fortunate. That's why I can accept the result, no matter what it might be, because it is the result that we reach together, with all our effort. I look at my comrade and Kurisu's smiling eyes. I feel my own eyes heating up. Now listen up!
Everything I said just now is a secret among secrets. These terrible words could influence the fate of the world. You better not let them leak out. Relax. We won. I was glad Okabe's old scene wasn't overly romantic because it was really weird owning the guy. But nah, come on, it's just a bromance. It's not gay to love your bro. Right, bro? That said, once we send the email, we won't even remember these words anymore. Suddenly, conversation plunged back into the icy cold waters of reality. Well, yeah, the only person who will remember all of this once the email is sent is Okabe. If all goes well, Mayuri and I will probably be strangers when we meet again. Three of us agreed on that long ago. Save Mayuri. If it means abandoning precious memories, the three of us are here precisely because we're ready to do just that. This demo is both a beginning and a farewell. And now declare the beginning of the final phase of Operation Minerva. We have crossed many world lines and overcome countless difficulties to reach this point. No matter how much sorrow we faced, no matter how much despair we weather, not once have we bowed to our destiny. We have kept the faith from the beginning until the end. What brought us here is the mingled will of countless world lines. We thank our comrades who have helped out all this time. We praise our fallen friends who are gone but not forgotten. Oh, who are those? I don't know. The world, the glorious world for which you have fought lies ahead. And that is why. That's why. I shook up. My eyes are moist. Instead, I feel a pair of invisible hands lightly pushing me forward from behind. That's why we're here, aren't we? For all this is the choice of Steins Gate. Did I get that right? As I look at Kurisu smiling at me and my comrade, striking a pose like a dork, my heart is filled with both emotions and determination. I swept my hair back, and together with my comrade, we strike that trademark pose together. Indeed, all this is the choice of Steins Gate. Oh, look at the epic pose. Just like thumbnail, they're doing the pose. Let's stay here for a moment and enjoy. Now that I realize, the professor is inverted, is doing the pose inverted. I could have done that for my thumbnail. Anyway. L. Sly. Congru. When you start the game up, if you get Okabe's intro line, he actually says, Steins, no way, he does that? That's so fucking cool. I hope I need to hear that. The demo is ready, Okabe. Now then, commence Operation Minerva! Soon, all this will come to an end. My comrade, this demo will go to your past self. I cannot return to the past, thus you must open the way to the Air-Eye world line. Yeah, leave it to the past me. Esther, you have to bring back Mayuri. I will. I'll bring everyone to the world line where we can all be happy. One wave is set. The electric arc has begun. This is it, my comrade. This time, you shall send the message. I pass the embers of destiny on to you.
And we're back. We are back to being the professor. Yes. My comrade presses the button of destiny. The world before me begins to distort. We'll meet again in the rear eye world line. Are they T-posing? Wait, no, really, are they T-posing? That looks like they're T-posing. Is that like the default? Wait, let's quickly confirm that. That's like the default 3D model. They're T-posing for epic death. Oh my god, they're T-posing. Help me. Don't wave. And subject change. Get these missions. Oh shit, no. Oh wait, let's quickly do this. Alright then. I'm ready. Letter Crow. Goodness of wisdom and war. Operation Minerva. Retrocausal try interference. This is the choice of Steins Gate. Persigaria warrior.
索敵中。ターゲットを確認。相当準備開始。
Rule the world. Rule the world and reach the end where everyone is happy. December 21. 12 Magrasea time. In the Oasis operation room. Silent sound wakes me from my dreams. The sense of disconnect between my mind and body fills me with dizziness. And it feels as though the earth was shifting beneath my feet. My memories and rationality slowly piece themselves together with my consciousness. I slowly get up while grabbing my head. Did I fall asleep? The operation room is empty. Nobody answered my questions. I look around and see the ray of blazing sun streaming in from the outside of the window. It's only then that I finally regain a sense of groundedness amid the strange wave of unreality that seems to have overcome me. Right after that, I noticed the source of the sound that woke me up. It's a message. I open my communicator. The contents within are just as unreal as what I felt before. 1:30 1:13 p.m. Coordinates. Distract Sanctifiers outside Oasis Edge. Before I can figure out the meaning of this mail, another one follows right after it. Ooh, it's obscure. What were the contents of the second email? Fake entropy, protect human girl, beat Sanctifiers, cleanse entropy, save Mayuri, fool the world. I mean, yeah, the tree makes sense because that's the fool the world, but I wonder if these give me like a different ending. Before we continue, my cat is asking for food, so give me a second, I'll be back. Okay. That's at least 2 endings because I screwed up my first stamp by trying to outsmart the game. Oh really? So then there's like a bad ending and a good ending then. Okay, let's try to get the good ending. Rule the world. Sai Conquer. Distract Sanctifiers Oasis Edge. Rule the world. These are what the receiver mails say. The Prescara makes an observation about how they are written. I am convinced that they were sent by a future me. But although the first one still makes sense, I don't understand Fool the World El Sai Congro after all. Perhaps I'll learn the answer to everything by the time we get to those coordinates. Prescara, call up all our combat teams which are currently on standby and prepare for anti-entropy countermeasures. We're heading to the outskirts of the Oasis. Let's see what kind of puzzle my future self has set for me. Not long afterwards, we arrived at the coordinates mentioned in the mail. There we found a guild being pursued by the Sanctifiers. Due to a lack of manpower, we couldn't deal with the Sanctifiers and protect the girl at the same time, but we had no choice but to let her hide in Rico's convoy. However, by the time we returned by the coordinates, there was nowhere to be found. To the end, we never managed to figure out what fooled the world. For that, I met the members of the Future Gadget Lab, one after another. Fuck, this is a bad ending. Although we gradually found all of Okabe's friends, we were never able to find a clue to Mayuri's whereabouts. Before we could investigate further, the Oasis was attacked by entropics, and their leader was the Enterprise Mayuri Shiina. As Okabe thought of a way to get Mayuri to expose a weakness, we seized the opportunity to launch an attack. Having lost much of our fighting strength while battling the Sanctifiers earlier, we barely managed to eke out a victory. However, they ended up enterprising the process. Kurisu and I thought of a way to get Okabe to pull himself together and we came up with a plan. However, just as we were about to send an email to my past self. Where's Mayuri? Was Mayuri safe? Oh no! Oh, now I feel bad. Because we are no longer Okabe, we are the professor and we are seeing him suffer. Okabe, you come from another world line? Mayuri in this world line was Enterprise. Then she perishes in a battle with the Oasis. Failed. Okabe staggers back a couple of steps before collapsing on the sofa. In the end, nothing changed at all. Oh my god, look at her eyes. Look at his eyes. Hey, that's enough. I'm tired. He looks at his ruined body. Okabe laughed bitterly. Alright, we're just about to send a email to the past. We'll be able to save Mayuri this time. This isn't our first time sending that email. Okabe lowers his head, his face unreadable. How many times has this been? 20? 30? 40? Each time I ask about Mayuri's whereabouts with hope in my heart, but each time I learned that I couldn't save anything. The scene Okabe describes suddenly appears in my mind. Indeed, we experienced this many times before. Staring out with a hopeful heart each time, followed by a crushing despair without fail. It's time to admit that we can't change this ending. In the end, we must kneel before the malice of destiny. Not enough. Oh no. This is just like chapter 23 or 24, I don't remember where it leads to Steins Gate 0. Okabe stumbles towards the door and nearly falls. Kurisu runs up to grab him. Or at the very least, we can't return to the A ward line where you haven't been, Enterprise. Okabe looks at Kurisu. He forces an ugly smile onto his frail face. Right. No, but that's... Oh my god, endgame. No! This is the A ward line, Okabe told us. We learned of Mayuri's death from the Sanctifiers. Okabe refused to accept it and continues asking around for Mayuri's whereabouts. Oh no. Oh fuck. Thank you, Salo. Sorry. God damn it. I forgot. Pain of failing is still full in this section. Oh man, now we have to see the bad ending. Damn it. This lasted only one day. He suddenly burst into tears and hugged me and Kurisu. You need to live well and live happily. And for that, he seemed to be a completely different person. Stop asking about Mayuri and stop talking about her. Okabe must have come from another borderline. Again with Kurisu. Perhaps Okabe has experienced countless failures in other world lines. Ultimately, he would only return here. During Okabe's periods of silence, your gadget number 99 was finally repaired. Today is the day of the return. For some reason, it feels like it's been a long time since we met in the lab. That's right, Nya. Now we have the professor, Bernia, and Anya. It's great. Be sure to make sure feature guide number 9 runs successfully. I knew it. Antonina couldn't bear to see you go. If only you could stay longer in the Oasis. Your CS technology is truly fascinating. Well, I wish I had more time to study it. Sees Okabe, who's standing silently in the corner of the room. Okabe is looking out the window. I have no idea what he's thinking about. He's not wearing his white coat. Instead, oh no, this is the Steins Gate Zero, Okabe. Oh no. Instead, he has a black shirt and pants on. My knowledge, that's what people wear for funerals. Perhaps on the day of his return, he's burying Mayuri Shiina and Hyoi in Kyoma. Still, we've done everything we need to do. We've been thinking, maybe we can do something about this when we get back to our world. No, don't talk about this for now. Not often that we can get everyone together. We ought to talk about something happier. That's right, Nya. Since we came here during a party, let's hold a party when we leave, yeah? Oh no, this is too sad, come on. Oh, a marvelous idea! The expected of Paris then. In that case, Skyra-tan and Anna-tan should both dress up as Catgirl Maid. Oh, what are you making me wear, you perv? Like the cheese, could you call me you perv one more time? Yeah, I will. So everyone's doing their best to keep all their spirits up. There's a gloomy feeling in the air that won't go away. You're the same as always, Darunya. First ask Ksenia to bring the most popular dishes from the cafe over, Nya. Everyone, enjoy yourself, Nya. I'll have no more each then, Miss Faris. No problem, Nya. Let's write something memorable on it. I took a bottle of ketchup from the apron and quickly writes Oasis, with your gadget lab and Bon Voyage on them. It's done, Nya. This is for Bernia. This is for the professor. And this is for Kyoma, Nya. Kyoma, would you like to order anything else, Nya? We are sure less coffee here and other yummy snacks, so don't come back, Nya. You look so good. There's so much Dr. P. Yuma-sensei, can you drink as much as you want? Yeah. Okabe seems to finally emerge from his own world. He has a hard time hiding the fatigue in his eyes. In that case, have a piece of juicy chicken number 1 then. Alright, Nya. 1 helping of juicy chicken number 1 coming up. Here you go, Nya. Here I go. Slowly brings the chicken to his mouth. 1 drop, 2 drops. The juice. The tears falls on his plate. As I thought, it's still the best fried chicken of them all. Fuck, now I want KFP. I wish Mayuri could have tried this. On hearing that name, the room goes silent once again. Everyone looks very sad. Last, the sound of sobbing breaks the silence. Ooh. Who are you, Luca? Sana? Fauna? You a sapling, Luca? Ooh, Mayuri-chan, where did she go? Where is Mrs. Mayushi too? Will we be able to see Mayushi again when we return to Akiba? Also, they didn't tell them that she's dead. She sees the two of them cry. Kurisu looks away, trying her best not to get infected by the sorrow in the air. The sadness fills the air. He slowly struggles to speak. I'm sorry I couldn't bring Mayuri back. Though we might not be able to see her again, I'm sure she must be hoping for everyone's happiness. Okabe pats Luke on Fari's head and walks up to me and Kurisu. Okabe. Kurisu. Professor. Thank you both for all the help you given. The world now is the outcome we achieve of struggling with all our might. Very grateful that you accompanied me in my struggle until now. I feel fortunate to have come to the oasis and met you all. Okabe bows deeply to Kurisu and me. What are you saying, Okabe? She stepped up and grabbed him by the collar. In the end, that's all you want to say? Are you telling us that there's no other way? Are you telling me that you're giving up on Mayuri? Where's the Hyuin Kyoma in you? Where's that Shuni dork who never gave up? Say something! Hit me with a combat like you always do! Why didn't you say anything at all? Being a mad scientist was just a delusion. A role I was playing. When you get down to it, you're just an ordinary person who can't do anything. Kurisu slowly releases the grip, and her tears begin falling slowly. What the hell? But are you really going to give up the Mayuri? Most precious person in the world to you? Why are you doing this? Because of me? Okabe's body trembles. I knew it. That was why. Then I will bear this sin with you. Even if you give up, I will not. I won't give up. Not even if I'm the only one left. Good Genius turns away and walks up to the phone wave. Only the twitching of her shoulders betray the fact that she's crying. Okabe looks at Kurisu for a while and turns away. No, it's for money. It's for the gacha, right? Professor. No, I'm right. You have a bit of the Redensteiner ability. You should still remember parts of the past when we fought side by side. It's hard for me to express how I feel, but all I can say about all that is thank you very much. I nod, spread my arms and give Okabe a hug. wanted to avoid an overly sentimental farewell, but I guess that's too difficult. Well, everyone cherishes our time together, after all. Everyone in the room is in tears, with the exception of Okabe. He looks at everyone, although he's etching this scene to his mind. Your guide number 99 is ready. The corners of Kurisu's eyes are still red as she said this. So everyone ended up crying at the party. The gloominess in the air is gone now, and almost everyone is ready to move on. Now then, I will say goodbye.
Wait, Nya, before we go, I still need to give the Professor Pernya and Nanya Bikak. I said my goodbyes to Ondyang and Kisenyang, but I haven't said goodbye to the Professor yet. I'd like to. A goodbye hug. Me too.
Then let's all hug it out. Okabe and Kurisu, you want in?
It's a little embarrassing, but since you're asking.
Well, but for my comrade is only to be expected.
Professor, thank you for helping me making plus Nyan to the power of 2. We really enjoyed our time in the Oasis, Nya. Thank you for helping me fix Samidare, Professor. I'm glad I got to come to the Oasis and met everyone.
The Oasis in the heaven. There's all kinds of pretty girls and abundant resources. I think you can find it in Akibara. I can't bear to leave. Thank you for taking care of all of us this while, Professor. Must have worked very hard to make it here. Although I won't be able to witness everything you achieve, thank you for everything you've done from the bottom of my heart. I'll keep working on my research after this, both to understand the Oasis better from Mayuri. Comrade, I thank you many times already. No matter which world line you are in, there will always be a place for you in the lab. No matter how the world line shifts, we'll always remember you. That means that the professor is lab member number 008, 10, 11? I don't know. I hope we'll have the chance to meet again. Yeah. Goodbye, everyone. As he pushes the button to start feature guide number 99, there is a flash of white light. The feature guided lab building once again vanishes from sight. Retrocausal tri-interference. Curtain fall of closed karmic loop. Number 11, yeah. Well, that's I guess that's the event, man. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. It was a pretty nice story, so I guess, well, you know, NeuroCloud really knows how to do some good stories. So I guess I'll see you guys on Monday, and I'll stream Elden Ring. Anyway, bye.
So, 画面を見ているお前も同じだ。我々の稼働メカニズムに相反し、それどころか異なる4次元座標に身を置くそこのお前。慌てるな。俺もお前と同様に選ばれし者の一人なのだからな。今この瞬間からお前と俺の運命は完全に一つとなったのだ。面識なき選ばれし者、これだけ。
What just happened? I feel like I just moved to another world line where I haven't sent a message yet. There's still a chance. We can save them all. We gotta do it.
I'll save. All this is a choice of time. Reach the ending.
隊列を整えて
No,
損傷状況の報告を
we can do it again.
We can do it again, right?
索敵中ターゲットを確認 相当準備開始。
December 21, Magrasea time. In the operations room. Yeah, so this is blah, 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 and the second message. So, okay, so fool the wall, else I congruent doesn't work. Fake entropy, protect human girl. I think this is the one, right? This got to be the one. What a strange dream. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel like I just saw the. I feel like I just saw a bad ending to my favorite mobile game. Anyway, let's do this. We got a waifu to save and a world line to fix. Number 2. Two is 50-50. I mean, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go for completionist route. Let's try and get this, whatever this ending is. Beat Sanctifiers, cleans, entropy, save Mayuri. There are what the receiver may say. Blah, blah, blah. But who is this MIR? What does ENT refer to? Perhaps I'll learn the answer to everything by the time we get those coordinates. Iscaria, call out for combat kings which are currently standby and prepare to anti-entropy countermeasures. We're heading to the outskirts of the oasis. See what kind of postal my future health is set to be. The outskirts of the oasis at coordinates 35.6139.7. It's 1:20 now. 10 minutes until the time mentioned in that email. Our combatants are hidden and in position. Professor, you can give the word at any time. Also, Rico's convoy is approaching the target coordinates. Will we stop her? No need for that. Let's wait and see what happens. What's the status of the nearby Sanctifier patrols?
Professor, a force of Sanctifiers is headed towards us at high speed. They seem to be pursuing an irregular agent. We can determine said agent affiliation at this range.
Give me a light update of the position and visuals of both sides.
Got it.
Look at the screen, the Sanctifiers are led by Fate. They're all pursuing a black-haired girl with a blue hat who appears to be around 15 or 16 years old. Okay, but this is the A0 word line. Maybe this is the MRI the male was talking about. She should be. Then by beat SNC, I assume it means defending the Sanctifiers chasing her. There are too many Sanctifiers. They're led by the fate of the Intermediate. Our forces were hastily coupled together. But we have a hard time defeating them quickly. If we draw the battle out for too long, and they summon reinforcements, this will get even worse for us. But we don't have any other choice. Oh, welcome, Naresh. Yeah, man, give up, man. At this point, just it needs to come to me. I need to like actually want to grow that Discord, but I don't really want to. So, sorry. Anyway, welcome to the stream. We just experienced a bad ending. A horrible ending, to be honest. It was like, it was so sad. And seeing Okabe extremely, if they have changed the outfit of Okabe just in that moment to have to be the black outfit he uses in Steins Gate 0, man, that would have been extra sad. Berserker, have everyone disguise himself. Crumble our signals and do not reveal your identity as exiles. Also, prepare for battle. Contact Oasis HQ. We need more combat teams for support. Sooner, the better. Understood. All units, listen to my directions. Prepare to ambush the Sanctifiers and protect their target. The battle lasted for a long time. Even though we had reinforcements, we still had a hard time defending the never-ending stream of Sanctifiers. During the chaotic battle, the agent assigned to protect Mayuri was hit by a stray bullet. Knowing what to do next, Mayuri dug into a Rico's convoy. We were forced to withdraw to the oasis to avoid more casualties. However, by the time we returned to those coordinates, cargo in the convoy had already been cleansed by the Sanctifiers. She was nowhere to be found. After that, I met the members of the future guide lab one after another. Though we gradually found all of Okabe's friends, we were never able to find a clue to Mayuri's whereabouts. Before we could investigate further, the oasis was attacked by entropics, and the leader was the Enterprise Mayuri Shiina. Okabe thought of a way to get Mayuri to expose a weakness. We seized the opportunity to launch an attack. Having lost much of our fighting strength while battling the Sanctifiers earlier, we barely managed to eke out a bit. So yeah, this is the word line, the A0 word line, where she was sanctified. She was Enterprise.
No. Fuck.
My heater just burned out. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to buy a replacement bulb. Bad end number 2. You already knew, Salo. You already knew. You just want me to experience all the bad endings. Bad ends once more. So there's 3 endings. That's pretty cool. Lost. However, Okabe ended up Enterprise in the process. Kurisu and I thought of a way to get Okabe to pull himself together, and we came up with that plan. However, just as we were about to send an email to my past self. Where's Mayuri? Was Mayuri safe? Okabe, did you come from another ward line? Okay, I'm gonna pin the finger. There we go. I can't pin it. There, it's pinned. It's pinned. There we go. It's pinned. Oops. Okay, they go for another world line? The Mayuri in this world line was entropic, and then she appears in a battle with the Oasis. Failed. Okabe staggers back a couple of steps before collapsing into the sofa. In the end, nothing changed at all. That's enough. As he looks at his ruined body, Okabe laughed bitterly. It's alright, we're just about to send an email to the past. We'll be able to save Mayuri this time. This isn't the first time sending an email. Okabe lowers his head, his face unreadable. How many times has this been? 20? 30? 40? Each time I asked about Mayuri's whereabouts with hope in my heart, but each time I only learned that I couldn't save anything. The scene Okabe describes suddenly appears in my mind. We experienced this many times before. Setting out with a hopeful heart each time, followed by crushing despair without fail. It's time to admit that we can't change the ending. In the end, we must kneel before the malice of destiny. Looks like they use the same bad ending for all the bad outcomes. I mean, yeah, but in this ending, in this word line, Okabe is Enterprise. So that means... Oh wait. Yeah, we already checked this, so... You're right. I don't need to read. I don't need to check that. Okay, yeah. So yeah, basically Okabe gives up and then he decides to go back to the A world line where nothing happens. I mean, Mayuri dies, but he's not Enterprise and they just return to their world. Yeah. So yeah, all of this is it's the same ending. So there's only 2 endings then. If you want to hear me read all of this, just go back like 20 minutes and you can see me go through this again. I just want to see the ending changes. Okay, now it's pretty much the same. Yeah, the karmic, yeah. Retrocausal trying close karmic loop, yeah. Oh man, don't tell me that, Robin. This stream has been too long. Well, no, it's not been long enough, but I need to rest. There are some other bad decisions you can make later on in the story. Really? Okay. Okay. Fake entropy, protect the human girl, which is, if you watch the anime, this is pretty much what happens in the anime. I mean, fake, you know. Distract Sanctifiers, Oasis Edge. Fake entropy in infection, protect human girl. These are what they receive emails say. After Pescara makes an observation about how they are written, I am convinced that they were sent by a future me. Pescara, call up our combat squads on standby. We're heading to the edge of the oasis. Also, I need to make extra preparations to fake being infected by the entropy. Do you need me to contact Antonina? Please do, Pescara. Let's see what kind of puzzle my future self has set for me. On the outskirts of the oasis, coordinates. It is 1:20 p.m. now, 10 minutes more into the time mentioned in that mail. You think we made it in time? Hello, Professor, can you hear me? We tuned and tested spoof codes for everyone, as well as the extra program you specially requested. Once you activate the program, you can disguise yourself as an Enterprise agent. However, it's only a temporary code patch and not too stable. Make sure you avoid combat. Got that? Also, take care of that little guy. Make sure he's coming back safe. And you too. If I can answer, Antonina hangs up on me. Antonina burned the mainline oil for that antique computer. When she heard your request, she hurried to produce the disguise program right away. You should thank her after you get back safely. I will. Are you picking up anything special about those coordinates? Yes. Rico's convoy is approaching the target coordinates. Will we stop her? No need for that. Let's wait and see what happens. What's the status of the nearby Sanctifier patrols?
Professor, a force of Sanctifiers is headed towards us at high speed. They seem to be pursuing a regular agent. We can determine its said agent affiliation at this range.
Give me a light update of position and visual on both sides.
Got it!
Look at the screen. The Sanctifiers are led by Fate, and they're pursuing a black-haired girl with a blue hat who appears to be around 15 or 16 years old. She appears skinny, but she's moving surprisingly fast. She's observing her surroundings as she runs. Looks like this is the human girl mentioned in the email. However, our numbers are probably not enough to escort her back to the oasis while fending off the Sanctifier pursuit. What should we do next, Professor? Oh shit, you're right, we need more options. Oh, I got that. What will you do next? Now, we already know what happens if they intercept, so delay. Okay, I think that was good. All agents, split into two teams. Team A will be under the command of Pescara, while Team B will hold position and stand by. Pescara, take your team and launch a diversion attack. Draw where the Sanctifiers' main force on Fate. Yeah, corruption is one. Yeah, makes sense. I don't want to be stuck in that bad ending love again. Given her personality, she probably detach a small squad of lesser Sanctifiers to continue tracking the reliable agent. Once Fate is gone, attack the lesser Sanctifiers. Give the default action logic. They'll go after you instead. Roger. What about you, Professor? Will you be heading out by yourself? I have a more important task to perform. I know Team A will be able to keep Fate occupied for long. Do your best and don't get hurt, okay? Understood. I'll do my best, but I also hope that you won't put yourself in danger, Professor. I'll do my best too. If you can't do it, then allow me to take over the part of the mission. No! Right, fine. I promise to return safely to the Oasis after completing my mission. No, and we gotta read that like a annoying husband. I'll do my best, but I also hope that you won't put yourself in danger, Professor. I'll do my best too. If you can't do it, then allow me to take your part of the mission. No! Alright, fine. I promise to return safely to the Oasis after completing my mission. Believe you, Professor. I'll hurry back ASAP to get your help. But until then, please keep yourself safe. Yeah, don't worry. Pescara gives the command and leads the disguised agents to attack the Sanctifiers. Meanwhile, I follow right behind them and block the panicked girl. What will you do next? If I bring her back to the Oasis, Rico will still get Enterprise. If I let her hide in Rico's convoy, Mayuri gets Enterprise. If I bring her back to the Oasis, Rico gets Enterprise. So yeah, the second option, yeah. Lead the gear towards Rico's convoy because we are with her, so. Seeing me, a look of surprise crosses the girl's face. Did Okarin send you to save Mayushi? Where's Okarin? You'll meet him soon. We're here to help. Hang on this spoof coat. It'll help you avoid pursuit. Come with me. I lead the girl by the hand by the traders only station. Despite our dire consequences, the girl seems very curious about me and tries to engage me in conversation. What should Mayushi call you? Just call me the Professor. Professor? That's a nice name. Thank you for coming to save Mayushi. You can call me Mayuri, Professor. Where are we going? Actually, Mayushi is almost out of strength. Hang in there. We're going to meet a trader. She'll bring you to the Oasis. The Oasis? Is Okarin in the Oasis too? Yeah. I think. That's great! Once we get to the Oasis, we have bananas and juicy chicken number 1 together. Mayuri happily shakes the bag in her hand. Yes, I promise you. Right now, I need you to be patient and work with me. We soon arrive at the station. Rico is sitting there boldly and taking a break. It seems she'll be off soon. Rico. Hey, who are you? Look, if you're asking me to choose between my money and my life, I appreciate a little more time to think about the matter. Professor, why are you dressed like that? You scared Rico. I was wondering what kind of irregular agent you were. Rico, I'd like you to help me place an order. Heh, so it's business then. I'll do it right after I bring this shipment to Xenia. Actually, this delivery is very urgent. Can you head out right now? We're making things very hard for Rico. I already told Xenia about it, so Leave the previous shipment to me. Well, this is a very sudden request. I'll pay 5 times the usual rate. That should be enough, right?
Okay, you got a deal.
Professor, what kind of order is this? What exactly are you looking for? I hadn't considered this problem before. Suddenly I think of the toy Mayuri was carrying on her. Rico, have you seen this round plushy thing before? I think its name is Upa. How do we know that? Because of Raiden Steiner, of course.
Upa, Lucy, Rico has never heard of that before. Why do you want something like that all of a sudden?
No, I somehow think Persicara will probably want one. We also know that because of Raiden Steiner. In the previous Worldline, Persicara was interested in one.
Oh ho ho, I see. Do you have a picture or video of something like this?
Actually, I was on a rush and forgot to bring it out with me. Rico, do you have a pen and paper? I'll draw it out for you.
Pen and paper, Hang on, Rico will go look inside the key van.
Rico hopped, skips and jumped over the key van parked beside the convoy. The boot is open right now, apparently for ease of access, which suits me just fine. Is this what you usually drive?
Yep, Rico puts all her stuff in the back. Rico will also drive the Upa you're looking for to the Oasis.
You put everything in the back? Is it safe?
Safe as houses. Rico is the driving champ of Magrasea. You know, it might look a bit messy in there, but your cargo will be completely untouched. That's strange. Where'd the pen and paper go?
Will it be in the front seat?
That makes sense. Hang on, there's too much stuff. Let me go through it.
While Rico is looking away, put Mayuri, who's in sleep mode, among the luggage in the boot of Rico's van.
Pen, paper, pen, paper, pen, paper, pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Ah, Rico found it!
Why do you look so tired, Professor? You must be imagining things, Rico.
Okay, so we basically hide Mayuri in her car.
I tried the Upa from memory.
Wow, you suck at drawing, Professor.
No, it actually looks like this.
I'll probably have a hard time finding one.
After signing, Rico once again shoulders his huge bag.
Rico's getting out then, Professor. Don't forget,
5 times the usual.
After waving goodbye to her,
Rico drives her K-van off into the distance.
Things went better than expected. Looks like the protection material part of the mission is done. Next up.
Okay, but now how is he gonna fake? I mean, the only way to fake an entropic right now is for him, Professor, to fake an entropic, but how is he gonna survive that?
We know the van survived the cargo inspection because she parked it behind the cafe in the other timeline.
Yeah, and the only thing that was infected was the cargo, not the crate, not the van. So, what will you do next?
Pose as an Enterprise agent and return to the Oasis by other routes. Stay in the station and pretend you've been infected by Sidon tripulation in the convoy.
No, like I said, Sado, the seat is in the convoy. There's a convoy and there's the car of Rico. But right now the seat of tripulation is in the convoy.
I mean, I guess pose as an Enterprise agent and return to the Oasis by other routes. That makes sense, but that means that Fate only finds the convoy and the seat, but not the Enterprise agent. So yeah, I need to stay and pretend to be infected. Yeah. Conflict zone. Fake entropy infection. That probably means there's a Cetan centralization somewhere in here. It would be bad if it actually got infected by the entropy. In any case, let's find out where the source is first.
Yeah, fake the death. I guess it's probably really hard to find by normal means, otherwise Rico will have detected by now. Fortunately, we have you, little buddy. I take out the tiny entropic which snap me in my arms and lightly pat it.
Oh, key.
Like I said, man, I'm pretty sure these guys used to say chirp. I thought that was like that was gonna come into play somewhere in the story, but no, apparently it doesn't. And work. Can you help me see if there's any seed of interpretation here? The diminutive entropic hops out of my arm and begins examining each cargo compartment. In the end, over a third of them are marked by slime. Holy crap, that many? If I begin fighting carelessly, it's like I've gotten infected. Was close. The sad part about this event is how we forget that his name is the same as our professor due to the word line shift. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, we have reading Steins and we probably can... Well, maybe not. It depends. Maybe we can't remember it.
Professor, we can't keep Fate Okabe for much longer. Some of our agents have suffered injuries already.
Thank you. You bought far more time than I expected. After this, split up and deactivate your spoof code before withdrawing to the Oasis.
Understood.
Fate should notice something is wrong soon and come back here. It's a hurry. I whip to the diminutive entropic and it hops back to my shoulder. After hiding in the compartment that the diminutive entropic has given the all clear, I activate the program to fake my entropization now. Now, in Sanctifier's eyes, I will be the entropized irregular agent. Once they find me here, the Sanctifiers will probably realize something's wrong with the cargo. That way, I can use them to help me cleanse the set of entropization here. Also, since the regular agent is here, Sanctifiers will abandon the pursuit of Mayuri, which means she and Rico will be safer. Although I understand what that mail was saying, it didn't mention anything about how to escape while posing as the regular agent. I smile bitterly and look around, making all the preparation I can. Really do get into a fight, at least like to have a hiding place. And I suddenly feel a chill run down my spine. Damn. Sharp blades clip through the wall of the cargo trailer. Splinters fly everywhere. I narrowly evade the attack and leap out of the hatch. Fate glares at me angrily through the hole in the wall. How dare you toy with the Sanctifiers, you beady demon! Didn't expect Fate to be this mad. No wonder she hurried back here so quickly, even if it meant ditching the lesser Sanctifiers. That also implies that I'm going to have to face a very angry Fate who is much more stronger than usual by all by myself. Well, not by myself. I have an entropic with me. To think there was a second demon. Well, this is trolls. Oh no, don't tell me the little Berteller is gonna die. Can I overclock? I can. And the professor is... Oh, the professor is a warrior! The entropic. Melee. But I don't have any skills, so... The professor finally is fighting. Battle start. Bullet whistled past me, leaving a trail of holes in the nearby wall. I picked the pace and run between the convoy and the station platform. But when I complete the spite of string curse, now I am at least capable of holding my own against fate.
It would be bad if the seat interpretation in the cargo compartment accidentally went out during the battle. In any case, I need to get as far away at the convoy as possible. The power skill point 76. We have the power stick. We are undefeated. Switching to melee combat mode, activating Blade of Judgment. The excessive amount of destruction made Fate abandon the idea of shooting me. Instead, she charged right at me. Her blade stabs right through the signboard I'm hiding behind. I rolled forward to avoid the attack that triggered the landmine. I laid there beforehand. I used this opportunity to dash up the stairs and create a high difference between us. The explosion throws up a cloud of dust, through which I can see Fate's eyes, burning red like those of a fallen agent and radiating blood. Nothing but cheap tricks. Fate jumps straight up and throws her shield. It crashes down in front of me, blocking my way forward. I'm forced to stop. In the next moment, she moved in close range. One hand grabs me by the neck, while the other slams into my stomach. Incredible pain floods through my brain, and all my strength leaves me in that instant. Fate raises her arms. The shield transforms into a blade and returns to her hand. Just before she stabs me with it, I bring my elbow down to the joint between the edge and the hilt. The edge bites into a bicep and upper ends flow down my upper arm. I use the moment when the blade is stuck to roll out of the way and escape Fate's attack range. The second landmine explodes and the stairs to the station break about the level by level, plunging downward as chunks of debris. I grab my still aching stomach and crawl out of the debris, searching for a hiding place as upper ends leak from the wound on my upper arm. I won't stop this for long. It'll be after me again soon enough. I want to get away from the convoy. She's pursuing me like a mad dog, and I won't give him the chance to open the distance between us. My disguise shimmers, and a bad feeling fills my heart. We tuned the test to the spoof code for everyone, so we'll have the extra program you specially requested. Once you activate the program, you'll disguise yourself as an Enterprise agent. However, it's only a temporary code patch and not too stable, so make sure you avoid combat. Got that? We didn't. Avoid combat my ass. I'm stuck in a freaking boss fight here. Quite literally. My disguise slowly fades away, forcing me to pick up the pace. Intense movement exaggerated the pain and blood loss, and I feel a wave of dizziness wash over me. It can't hit hard, but I still have to hang in there. This isn't just because of those couple of mails I've received. For some reason, I feel like everything is right in this battle. Many people have placed their hope in me. I need to finish all this and go back safely. After all, I still have people waiting for me. Lose my disguise, not only will Mayuri and Rico be in danger, the relationship between the Oasis and the Sanctifiers will be threatened. I need to think of something. The diminutive entropic pops up front of my arm and Gendu bats my chest. Right. You think I got you, little guy? But ought to be able to buy a little more time. Are you gonna sacrifice the little guy? Mighty fist shatters the block of stone above it. The red-haired Sanctifier slowly rises from its remains, the flames of wrath burning even brighter than in their heart. You despicable demon. Her anger does not come from the shame of her regular agents beating her numerous times. Rather, the fact that her opponent seems to know how she acts and instantly kindles Fate's fury into an inferno. I will make sure to thoroughly cleanse you and purify you. That punch just now should have taken out an ordinary agent. No, it did last an injury. The rep of opponents spattered the ground nearby, pointing to the location of a target. Yeah, the professor, I mean, that's just
That's just what the professor does, I guess. I mean, he's trusting his future self. But he knows that the message was sent by his future. So he's just trusting the professor of the future. Of course, the professor of the future could be a dick. The request was supposed to be the knowledge. More Sanctifiers will be here soon. They won't get far. Fate silently raises his shield and jogs down the rail of operants. Cargo trailers wait quite quietly within the space station. Volunteer to get uploaded to a data server to save a bunch of AIs. A professor not noting. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the professor just. That's the entire thing about the game. Fate. We gotta have faith that the professor can bring everybody back to the reality. We just gotta have faith. But right now, Fate is kicking our ass. Unable to find the appropriate signal, Fate silently approaches the convoy. A figure briefly appears on the platform on the other side of the station. Fate changes direction and lowers her power level to minimum as she slowly approaches. The sound of footsteps come from behind near a pillar. One wall away, the Enterprise agent she's hunting is moving with all their might. Position confirmed though. Echolocation now! Fate surged forwards, her great shield flying free of her arm. The gigantic shield smashes into the wall, crushing it along with the cape her unknowing prey was wearing. Below it, an octopus-like entropy creature is clapping its tentacles together. Oh no, don't kill her! No! Oh. Almost at the same time, one of the trailers in the convoy emits a purple glow before the entire cargo bay explodes in purple light. The blast wave washes over her. Fate's invisibly protected face on their arms, and then her system go wild with alerts.
Warning, warning, warning. High intensity entropy channel detected. Switching to cleansing mode.
The heart of the explosion instans the Enterprise agent from just now. Being Enterprise really sucks. The intense pain blends with a scorching sensation. Below the liquid entropy all over the ground, Fate, standing not far off, should be even angry now. Okay, so the professor now is really Enterprise. I don't have a disguise problem, but I have to disguise myself as an Enterprise irregular agent. And I have no choice but to actually get Enterprise. Professor, what the fuck? That's the worst idea you could have come with. Consciousness begins to fade. Mental house prepare for this. The rate of infection caused by cetal entropization exploding at close range is just too quick. Stay lucid. I grab one of the wooden splinters from the trailer and stab hard into my thigh. It's not enough. Stab the shard deeper in and twist it. It hurts so much that it overcomes the feeling of entropization and allows me to stay conscious for a while. Okabe style. Almost at the same time, one of the trailers in the convoy emits a violent glow before the entire cargo bay explodes in purple light. I guess I bought enough time. The Oasis garrison troops should have picked up Rico and Mayuri right now. Then, one last thing. In order to win all of this, in order to have the Enterprise
regular agent completely disappear. I move my injured leg with great difficulty, and enter another compartment in full view of Fate, or fleeing at top speed through a blind spot in her vision. For the last mine, I push the detonation trigger with the last of my strength. Fate fly everywhere as I pant heavily, my back to the station wall. The Enterprise regular agent died in an explosion. Hopefully, Fate will believe that, and then wait for her Sanctifiers to arrive before cleaning up this mess, instead of pursuing further. Yes, but you are now Enterprise. How the fuck are you gonna cure yourself on that? Grab my wound, silently pray. I hear the sound of footsteps stepping over the debris. Looks like things aren't going my way. Fate wasn't completely fooled by that trick. Footsteps draw nearer. Fortunately, the basic disguise problem is working, so Fate won't discover my true identity, which will endanger this relationship between the Oasis and Sanctifiers. Still, it will kind of suck if everything ended here. What? You're the intermediate Sanctifier, Fate, I believe. I suddenly hear a familiar voice in the distance. Verifying identity. Agent is Persicario of the Oasis, on the whitelist. Please leave this place and do not interfere with Sanctifiers activities. The Sanctifiers should be working with the Oasis, right? I brought people to inspect a shipment bound for the Oasis. What happened to it? An Enterprise agent contaminated the cargo. Sanctifiers are pursuing them. And where is the Enterprise agent now? Oh shit. Their signal have vanished. They should have died in the explosion just now. But just in case, I'm going to check again. Since the Enterprise agent is dead, we'll be able to take these goods, right? No, the shipment has been contaminated by the entropy. Sanctifiers will take care of them. I can't let you take the Oasis property just like that. Do you have time? Do you have proof of this? I believe you can see the devastation all around you. Come on, wife to rescue. Come on. Need to make sure. Otherwise, I cannot believe your one-sided account. Surely that means the Sanctifier's reputation will do no good to your working relationship with the Oasis, right? No. If that Enterprise agent is still alive, we have ways of dealing with the entropy. Combat results, we'll take responsibility for ourselves. Once we complete the inspection and verify that the cargo has been infected, we will leave immediately. Fate says no more, since Prescaria convinced her. You, go check the first trailer. You check the rear third, and you come with me to check the middle. Sounds of footsteps disperse, and another set of resounding footsteps slowly approaches. Professor! She feels warm. Battlefield below 3? You were so cool and professional just now. How come you look like you're about to cry? What did you do to yourself? Did you promise me that you wouldn't put yourself in danger? Scar's eyes are brimming with tears. Her cheeks are pink with anxiety, and her ears, which usually stand high, are dropping down. Why did you come back? I was worried about you. Dog team, give me the projection brewing power and the improvisation suppressor. Scar, I'm so happy to see you. The danger is relative. Here, I'll give you some basic treatment. You have to hang in there. Relax. I can still hold on. Disguising myself as an ordinary agent should be fine. Escorted by the other agents, I return to the rest of the group. Kitty! You're back too, little guy. Pretty smart, aren't you? That you're still bouncing around, I don't think Lorena will scold me. Negotiating with fate, the cigar soon returns to my side. As the family sign of the oasis draw nears, I breathe a sigh of relief. Although, did me? Or is there an extra building that stands out in here? According to Antonina, an unknown building suddenly appeared in an empty lot in the oasis. There's no need to worry. Rook and the others are taking care of it. Just relax and get some rest. That's all. But we're already asleep. You must have been all tired out just now. Good night, Professor. We did it. We reached... Oh, fuck. One day later. Okabe and I agreed to meet at the entrance of May Queen Plus Nyan to a power of 2. Bears received us and led us to a VIP booth. I opened the door. Rico is focused on a box of fried chicken on the table. Magrasea doesn't have anything like this. Rico instantly said this is a huge gold mine. Where did you come from, Professor? Wait a minute. Where did all those wounds on you come from? You're not here to hang Rico, are you? Relax. Cloud my way out of hell. I'm this close to falling over. Grab my chest and pretend that I'm done for. Before I go, I need to see. Yes, I know. Don't collapse in front of Rico, Professor. I can't put your medical insurance bill. I mean, come on, fate just have to have faith in us. We probably were using some spoof code and hide ourselves, I don't know. A wizard did it, man. I couldn't find that Upa, but I managed to custom make something that looks just like it. Is that an Upa? I didn't know you were into plushes like this, comrade. Talk about it later. What do you mean you'll talk about it later? That was made at 5 times the going rate. I won't shortchange you on the coins, Rico. What about your K-Ban? Here, online park it behind the cafe. Wait, why did you suddenly ask Rico about that? Rico-san, how's the band doing? The questions are getting weirder and weirder. The van is Rico's most precious treasure. Of course he's been well taken care of. Although Rico hasn't died up in a long time. Why are you laughing? Rico says something strange? It's not like that. To us, she's just as important and irreplaceable. Rico, can you take us to see your band? Rico opens the booth, and the crate with Mayuri sleeping is in the same place as before. For some reason, my heart pounds violently when I see that crate. Comrade, do you know about Scrundiger's cat? Don't you think it's very bad luck to talk about it at a time like this? Indeed. Mayuri is clearly not going to be in a quantum state. I just reflexively thought about it when I saw the crate. I noticed that Okabe's hand is trembling.
Feeling nervous?
Yeah. Trusting her choices and her efforts. Go on. Mayuri is waiting for you. Gently pat Okabe on the back, pushing him forward. Oh, she's alive. Okabe reaches out and slowly lifts the lid, revealing a black-haired girl, sound asleep within. Oh. Huh? Ocarine! Oh, that's so adorable. We did it. We reached. A ray of light shines in the grate as though the light of the god has finally landed in this unknown corner. The girl rubs her eyes and slowly awakens. Mayuri feels like Mayuri had a long, long dream. A familiar figure extends a hand to her. Good morning, Mayuri.
I'll take your choice of Steins.
Love story C. The causal tri-interference. Miracle of the intersecting boundaries.
隊列を整えて損傷状況の報告を。
We did it. We have reached 16.42. We did it. Everybody's here. Zikaria, Kimi, Erika, Ondinya, Anna, Mayuri, Kurisu, the mad scientist. We made it. We have reached the Stensky. Oh, there we go. Lab member number 00X. Hell yeah. The letters inscribed in this badge were witness to the bonds forged during the time we spent together as allies. OSHMKU FAM 2063. Through times, world lines, and casualty itself, you will always be a laboratory member. Oh. We became a laboratory member. Oh. Where the end came from? What? Lab member number 00X. We did it. In the Oasis Hospital. Hey, wait, that hospital looks war-torn. I can go for the checkup myself, really. You don't have to accompany me. Yeah, that's true. It'd be nice if we could have like a section where we gotta like put the accolades. Maybe, or maybe we could like in Girls Frontline, when you get a trophy, you can put them on the dormitory. If you could put like accolades in the dormitory, that'd be nice. That'd be like badges, like gym badges from Pokemon. You're worrying too much, Friscaria. Absolutely not. I let you run wild already, Professor. Now you have to listen to me. You don't want everyone to learn about you being hurt, do you, Professor? The badge in the game has an end which is in the original. Oh, I didn't realize that. Maybe end because of neural clouds? Where you learn that from, Persicaria? Okay, you win. I'll do as you say. Professor. Something the matter? Several of your friends came to visit you. They brought gifts, but since you weren't in, I placed them over there. I'll be returning to my work now. Alright, thank you. After she leaves, I begin speaking the curious pile of objects in the corner. I can understand flowers and fruit. Those are still considered normal gifts to bring when visiting someone ill. But fried chicken, Dr. P, discount coupons for the maid cafe. Surely they are appropriate, are they? And there's this figure. Why aren't the stockings removable? What? Why aren't the stockings removable? That's an insult to every narrow cut projection where we can remove the stockings. OSHMKUFA is the initials of the Aldi Gadget Lab members. This one has OSHMKU fan. Ah, fan. Okay. Ah, yeah, it's like, okay, yeah, I can see they put a fan at the end. All the gadget lab members. Yeah, that's, I don't know.
Maybe it's just the end is just neural cloud, something like that. Is it explained why is it OSHMKUFA in the anime? Because if not, then I don't know what could the end be. Anyway, yeah. Why do you think that? Why is that the first thing you do, Professor? Come on, your wife is there. Why isn't what removable? No, not at all. These things certainly seem like what Okabe and the gang will bring. Indeed, they do. It's the first letter of everyone's name. Okay, there we go. So then, does that mean that the name of the professor is Nerul John? Time sure flies. Soon, Mr. Okabe and his friends will be returning to Akibahara. The guy has a wishful look on her face, and upon seeing it, a gentle pat her head. Professor? No, it's nothing. Right. I was thinking about visiting Okabe and the others to thank them for coming over. You should head back first, Pescara. Okabe, Shiina, Hashida, Makise, Kiryu, Ushibara, Paris, Amane, and now there's N. No, but it will not make sense if for Irida, because Irida is not the professor. Irida was somebody else, so other professor, but not the professor, right? Right? Yeah. No. Right. She was another person, right? Professor, wait a minute. Looks like you're not good at hiding your feelings either, Professor. The Oasis Electronic Shop. Muda. The sprites of the screen clashed furiously, loading a barrage of techniques on each other. The several rounds of battle, this intense duel finally ends in Antonia's victory. Oh, flying kick of yours has way too much priority, I understand. Well, it's your fault for waiting until you're at critical health to unleash your super moves. Now we're even. I didn't think this long battle will end like this. I know, right? I feel like it feels like it's predestined and all. Aren't you guys going to have one final battle to decide things? Yeah. The essence of battle is knowing when to stop. Huh? Isn't this the professor? When did you come, Professor? Around the time you started your game? Guess I just finished checking my checkup, so I dropped by since it was on the way. Sorry I didn't say anything, but you seemed to be so into it that it seemed like a shame to disturb you. Heh, did you see the present I sent? I was agonizing over whether to send an HM or a figure. You can always come visit me if you want to swap. Neither of those are the gifts you should be giving to a sick person, though. In any case, thank you. I'll accept the gift. Speaking of which, are you guys really not going to have one last bout? We still need to test feature guide number 99 later. There's no time to spend on gaming. Lauro puts down the gamepad and begins stuffing his merch into the backpack on the ground. So you're going? Yeah. I'll probably be gone by this time tomorrow. Is that so? Maybe a pervert? You're a pervert who knows what he's doing at least. Be ashamed to have one less worthy opponent. Is there anything else I can help you before you go? I'll do my best to assist. Oh, in that case... Madame, could you scold me a little more before I go? I want to record it and use it as my ringtone. Take the bag, you really are a pervert after all. Whoa! Feels good. Please scold me more, Anasama, please. Get some help, pervert hacker. In any case, thanks for taking care of us during this time. Being able to come
To Catkill Heaven is the experience of a lifetime. Lara stands up and formally bows to Antonina and me. Why are you being so formal all of a sudden? Well, I won't get another chance if I miss this once. Wait a minute, that sounds like a dead flag before a hero fights the Nimble King. Professor, does this world have some save points? Is it possible to just reload and start the following story? Our world doesn't work that way. Kinda. Oh yes. Feel free to hit me up for any merch and figures you want before I go. In that case, I'll go for... we'll talk about that later. Also, quick laughing at yourself, Antonina. The Oasis Shrine. The usually deserted shrine is now jammed full of visitors. Luka-kun, raise your left hand higher. Like this? Yes, that's right. And please slow your step down a little. Kimi, did you record his face just now? Oh my god, these fucking Fuyoshis. These Fuyoshis. You're not. The camera has been rolling this whole time. Luka-kun's embarrassed face needs to be preserved for posterity. Professor, you're here. What are you doing? Seems interesting. Luka-kun is about to perform the Kagura dance for everyone. That's why everyone came. As for Erika and me, we're providing technical guidance and planning. We don't really call it planning. Frankly speaking, all I'm doing is choreographing the music with the dance move. All these people are here because of Luca's own charm. Neither of yours are holy. They need Jesus. But not like that. A professor. Only Luca notices and runs over to the back of the stage. Professor, did you see me perform just now? Your clothes suit you very well, Luca. This Nico is so pretty. Are you saying we can't get her center on she show sense?
I wonder if the shrine sells merch of her.
Oh yeah? Rico smells the business opportunity. Luca already is blushing from the embarrassment. The conversation from the people nearby makes his face turn even redder. I do agree Luca looks great in Amigo outfit. But he's a guy. Huh? Oh, it's nothing, don't worry about it. Speaking of which, did you suddenly decide to dance the Kagura, Luka-kun? Was it Kimi's idea? No, actually, I was the one who brought up the topic of performing. That's surprising. I guess the previous Luca would have been too embarrassed or nervous to do it, right? Actually, I still feel pretty nervous and embarrassed. But more than that, I want to show my gratitude to everyone before I go. Thank you for your care during this time, Professor. Did you enjoy your time in the Oasis, Luca? On hearing this, a lovely smile blossoms on Luca's face. Yes, I did! I learned a lot from Erika-san and Kimi-san. The others in the Oasis were also very caring and kind to me. I want to tell my father all about this when I get home. Luca, about crossing over to the Oasis. I know, Kama-sensei reminded me earlier not to mention it. I'll describe it as her safe from visitors to the shrine. El Sai Kongro. Is that right? Luca, you got it right this time. The reading sign of the professor has gotten better. Huh? Luca seems surprised by this. You've grown a lot, Luca. What are the preparations for the dance? I already rehearsed it with Kimi-san, so I guess it should be fine. If it allows everyone to feel the charm of Mikos, as well as convey my feelings, that will be good. I believe you can do it, Luca. Really? Kima-sensei thinks so too. You've seen, eager cheers came from the audience. They're waiting for me. Time to go on the stage. See you later, everyone. Yep, see you later. Are you going to say something to encourage him? There's no need for that, Luka-kun. Amigo who can't stand on his own. Even after going back to Japan, he'll be able to carry out his duties with pride. Didn't we say we were going to send it off with a smile? You'll understand your meaning. Right now, you should focus on Luca's performance. Lucas Kagura has unexpectedly broad appeal, and it sparks a Mikkel-related craze in the Oasis. This Fujoshis, man. My oh my! Are you sure you want to pick this card, You have 3 virus cards in your hand now. If this card turns out to be a virus card too, you'll lose. I won't fall for your tricks. I'll go with that, Nya. Turns over the card and turns out to be a virus card. What a shame, Nya. Faris already warned you, Nya. Still, the fact that you went this far with Faris and Newbie is quite impressive. Professor, welcome to May Queen plus Nya to the power of 2. Professor, Nya.
What game is this?
It's Raynet, Nya. It's a really popular card game in Faris world, Nya. Want to try it, Professor, Nya?
Nah. I seen you battle just now, my instincts tell me that I won't be able to beat Faris.
Yeah. Professor also very competitive. We're not here to challenge Faris. You're here to use the free coffee voucher, huh?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, that makes sense, Nya. After all, it's going to expire tomorrow.
Faris' face suddenly goes serious.
Comrade from another world, thank you for aiding Faris and friends as an ally, Nya. However, there are countless monsters still lurking in the shadow of Faris' world, and they threaten to upset Faris' peaceful daily life, Nya. In order to protect these happy days, Faris must return to defeat each and every one of those monsters, Nya. So I'll leave the Oasis to you, Nya, Professor.
Leave it to me.
Make sure you work hard to continue spreading more culture even after Faris is gone, Nya.
Indeed. I will continue protecting the Oasis even after Faris leaves. Huh?
Nya? What did you say, Professor? Faris entrusted you with the mission of spreading more culture, Nya?
Wait, wasn't the conversation just now intended to have me protect the Oasis?
You're already doing that just fine, aren't you, Nya? You did it even if Faris didn't tell you to do it.
Faris. Suddenly the look of enlightenment appears on Faris' face.
That's right, Nya. Faris still hasn't served you properly, Nya. Faris is truly a failed mate. Yang, time to work, Nya. Can we play another game of Raynet, Nya? Wow, I didn't think Online has such a competitive streak.
Then I'll have
a Moe Moe Latte Persicare Sweet, right? We'll throw in our house special omurice too.
as expected of me, Queen plus 9 to the power of 2. Ace employee. I can't believe you still remember my order from last time. Wait, but in this word line, we didn't make that order, did we? Oh, we'll go back.
Paris used her special ability Cheshire Break to direct the professor thought. And how true that is. You'll just have to guess for yourself, yeah? With Paris and Online staring with me, I end up having a very Mo afternoon at the Oasis operations room.
My comrade, you have finally returned.
Professor, did you like the juicy chicken number 1 that Mayuri brought you?
Too late now, Narish. The event is over. There's no time. I can't go back and change the word lines. Not then change the word lines so that I said right. If I do that, we risk ending up in another failed loop. So, I'm sorry. We can't, Narish. If we do that, we risk the Oasis again. I guess some mistakes just can't be fixed.
Dr. Peel have been better, Mayuri. I'm sure my comrade prefers the beverage of intellectuals.
Honestly, shouldn't you be given more normal gifts when visiting someone ill? In the end, only Urishibaru-kun and I brought flowers and fruits.
May I ask why you three are here?
Shinzo Abe is not dead?
We
We gotta go and fix that. Then that demo. We gotta... we got a shotgun to make. We're here to discuss the next step in the great plan, of course. My right eye has been hurting badly. The fangs of the organization still lurk in the dark. We must quickly regain our strength and fend off their incursion. Actually, Okabe was worried about you, so he made up an excuse to come visit. Oh, assistant, don't you guess we'll build this stuff out? Alright then, tell me, Christina, why did you come to visit my comrade? Nothing. Thanks to the professor, everyone was safe, and your abilities as a scientist are truly admirable. Kursu-chan is so bad at being honest, too. Well, wait, Mayuri! Everyone is as close as ever. Upon hearing this, Okabe falls silent. It takes a while before he can work out the courage to continue speaking. Comrade, we have come to bid you farewell. Yeah, I know. This time tomorrow, we'll be leaving this place and returning to Okabehara. That was why we wanted to properly say goodbye before we left. Thank you all for taking care of us. Thank you all for taking care of us all this time. Okabe bows deeply to me. Okarin. I'm not crying. Just some sand that got in my eye. Really, it's just some sand. Okabe, stand up. I may not have complete memories like you do. The fragments of memories in my mind tell me that we went through countless struggles and hardships to reach the world line we're currently in. That's a weird. Oh, true. Oh yeah. If we make the professor female, and then we oath the three of them, we can have a not just a weird love triangle. We have a love square. That's great. That's I don't want to think about that. That is nothing else. It's the reason for you to hold your chest up high. Oh, Brad. So, Okabe, you're not alone. No matter where you are, I will never forget my memories of when you did battle by my side. The Oasis and I will always have to repent. I extend a hand to the young man who has been fighting all this time. Take care, my comrade. Yeah, you too. Okabe and I firmly grasp each other's hand. I'll continue studying the Oasis even after I return to Akibahara. I don't know if I told you before, but I'm majoring in neuroscience. All these things happening in the Oasis is a very valuable experience for me. My senior and I have some success in this respect. Ooh, this gets zero reference. And I'm sure Anna-san must be very interested in the advice we made. In that case, would you like to speak a little more with Antonina before you go? Kurisu smiles and shakes his head. No, I'll work hard to find the answer myself. I am a scientist, after all. When I make it a reality, I'm sure we'll meet again, Professor. When I make it a reality, I'm sure we'll meet again, Professor. I can feel the conviction and confidence in their voice flowing into me. Yep, I'm sure that day will come. Professor! What's up? Mayushi doesn't remember it, but according to Okarin, you and everyone in the Oasis did a lot to save Mayushi. So Mayushi thinks Mayushi needs to thank you in person. Mayuri, you also had a part in playing reaching this world line, so in truth, I shall be thanking you too. Hehe, I see. So Mayushi worked hard too. Mayuri, don't get lost anymore, okay? Mayushi gets it. After all, Mayushi is Okarin's most precious hostage.
She shares the Amadeus research data with Rosum and other sectors. Well, that's an interesting bit of trivia. I'm gonna read. First, I gotta gotcha and get Kurisu, and I'm gonna read her profile. It's okay though. The next time Mayuri gets lost, I'll still have the professor to save me. I have no idea how to handle her innocence certainty. Mayuri, my comrade won't be around the next time you get lost. Oh, so we won't be coming back after we return to Kibahara? Then I better say a proper goodbye to you, Professor. Mayuri places her hand on top of mine and Okabe's. Kurisu-chan, you too! Hurry! Is some kind of club activity? Nope, just a lab activity. Everyone's a lab member after all. Saying so, Mayuri places Kurisu's hand on top of ours. At the leader of the lab, I think it's time for you to say a few words.
No! Everyone, there is no doubt that we, who have arrived in this world line, have obtained complete and final victory. This is not my effort alone. Granted, I, Hyo Inkyoba, had a big part to play in the operation. But this is also a victory we, the lab mems and the Oasis, all our friends are achieved together. From this day forth, no matter what, no matter where, no matter when, our fates are bound as one.
Okabe's voice begins to tremble. And that is why this is the choice of Steins Gate. L. Stein, conqueror. It seems this unexpected otherworldly journey will finally come to an end tomorrow. The next day. The door to the electronic doors opens. Hi, how can I help you? Your most caring network security assistant Anna is here to help. Oh, it's you.
What, disappointed to see me?
Just feel that you shouldn't be here, Professor. Aren't you going to send off Okabe and the others? It's almost time to head out. What about you? Aren't you going to send them off, Antonina? I think I'll pass on the potentially embarrassing scene like that. I mean, you'll laugh at me if I burst into tears, right?
Of course not.
I'll be crying right alongside you.
They do not touch. Yeah, we better don't touch that. That's probably gonna get. They're probably gonna get trouble with CERN.
It's really strange. We only know each other for a while, but it feels like we've been friends forever. Because of the world line shifting that Beanpole was talking about?
Perhaps.
I think Okabe will know more about that. Unfortunately, we won't be able to verify it with him face to face. Yeah. I'm just not used to everything going quiet all of a sudden.
I don't want this either.
But we should probably keep that to ourselves. So how are you going to spend your time after this? To play games with me? I'll be in need of an opening without Daru.
I hope you go easy on me then. Oh no.
The ground beneath our feet shakes and a sudden tremor assaults us. Wait, you know this feeling? Did Okabe and the others go? No, it's not from Mr. Okabe and the others. The shaking didn't come from the Future Gadget Lab. Professor, it's coming from the shopping street. Antonina and I head over to the location indicated by signal. Professor, we're here. Scan complete. No threats detected. What are you planning to do next? I didn't expect this sort of shaking to be this place. Look at the huge sign overhead. May Queen plus 9 the power of 2.
So Ksenia is not planning to change this time back after they go. She will never do anything that goes down on her tips. Prepare to move in the investigate, Donina. Get ready for battle. Let my hand on the door's handle. Just then, I hear a familiar voice from the inside.
Christina, are you sure this will draw my comrade over?
I modulated the vibrations to match the one generally when we cross over. I'm sure the professor will feel it if they are in the operations room. Has the professor been caught up in some kind of unknown incident? No way. As if such a thing could happen. Oh wait, that was Okabe.
No way. As if such a thing could happen.
Oh yes, why not have Mayuri go and bring the professor over?
You dork, that will ruin the surprise.
Exactly, Mayuri. It'd be too embarrassing to say we went to stay right after we said we were leaving yesterday. Oh, what?
Kurisu, what?
Huh? But Mayuri thinks it's okay, isn't it?
No! In any case, we can go looking for my comrade right now. Taro, trigger tremor again. We're going to give it another try.
But it's such a pain. Can't you two tsunderes be a bit more honest about yourselves?
Who are you calling tsundere?
So, do you want to do it again? It felt like making it stronger this time around.
In that case, maybe I should make a backup save, or maybe a backup save just in case.
Outside the Nina, I exchanged look and smile. Looks like they're planning this tremor as a surprise for us.
Also, okay, yeah, that's a good way to explain why do we have them in the game.
Although I guess eventually they will go back, but they really are a curious lot. They're whispering so loudly that we can't hear them even from the outside. First time a core crossover event ends without a complete reset. That's true. I mean, and the one thing is that they are not just dolls, or they are not just digital copies. They are the real human self in the Oasis. So it's like, yeah, that's interesting. Obviously, they are never going to mention this ever again. But it's interesting to think about how in the next event, in the next major event, the same kid cast gonna be there. It's a fun idea. Narina, you're calling them careless. The look on your face suggests the opposite. Well, it kind of makes me glad a little. I mean, I'm not a fan of that beanpole who assigns people random nicknames. But for the sake of everyone else, I guess I just have to accept him. Now, who's the one who needs to be more honest? I could say the same about you. So what should we do? We'll play along and pretend to be frightened? Come on, give me a break. I'm worried I'll end up smiling when I see them. But Jeshin-sama, they also go back to the world, didn't they? I don't remember. Yeah, this event, I mean, the event, oh my god, I mean, also the event is so fucking long, it does feel like a major story. But I don't think... I don't know, is this the longest event they have done? I don't think so, but it feels like it. I mean, at least it feels like it's one of the longest they have done. For Narrow Cloud. Here from like is way more. Same here. Let's just enter then. Yeah. Beyond the door are a group of familiar faces. It's the Professor and Anna-chan! Doo-doo! Oh, it's so cute! Anna saying doo-doo! Oh. Yeah, Critical Cascade also felt long, but it felt like more fights than anything. Doo-doo, Miss Mayuri! Professor, what are you smirking to yourself about? I wasn't. You must have been imagining things. Oh, Anatan, I've been waiting for you. Want to play Rainet with me? I'm good at card games, Daru.
Don't cry when I trash you. Mercy, please. Then Fire shall judge your do. The knee smoothly blends into the rest of the crowd in the cafe. Luca and Kimi are standing not far behind them. Kimi-san, I made these cookies for the professor. How are they? They're well done. That's great! Although, why do you say that making snacks is a crucial part of Miko training, Mikimi-san? You'll find out later on, Luka-kun. Huh? I'll give you the chance to confess now. Tell me what's the meaning of all these Miko merchandise. Rico knows nothing about them. You have until the count of 3. 3. Rico will tell you everything. So, you know, there's been a Miko craze recently. I wanted to take advantage of it to sell some merch. So you were selling these burnt cookies? Oh, yeah. You got Lucas' permission to make them. To take them. Rico didn't think that Labyrinth made with a Miko's burning love would make them sell so well. Seriously, you. Yeah, almost 16 hours. God damn it. I feel like maybe that's also because I read slowly, so yeah. Oh yeah, also Narish, they don't really left after the movie. I figure out that they are not from after the anime or the movie. They are from a completely different timeline. It's like probably after chapter 1 or chapter 2 of the anime. That's when they diverge and they create the number 99 gadget, and that brings him to the Oasis. Because it just makes sense, because it doesn't make sense that all of what they know and what they do to happen after the movie. So yeah, this is just a completely different timeline. They have time machines, so they probably go back there to the point they vanish. True. I mean, but only Okabe can do that. Unless I don't know. Supposedly the 99, the gadget number 99 can only bring them to another dimension, supposedly, right? Oh yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, they prevent World War III in their world, but it already happened here in the Narrow Cloud world. Actually, that's interesting, because how Kurisu said that, I'm sure we'll meet again, Professor, and probably from a future, I don't know, it's interesting. Character profile says our Oasis compares their info with our timeline, and figure out they cross worlds too. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. I need to read their character profiles after this then. There's probably a lot of good story there. Look, sorry. No hitting, please. There we go. We have this splash screen. Just then, Okabe, Mayuri, and Kurisu arrived before me.
This is a surprise that I, Hiyori Hyoba, have prepared for you.
Okabe doesn't answer me. Instead, he raises his cell phone to his ear, like he did when we first met.
It's me. What? There's been a change of plans? You want us to stay with my comrade for a while more?
I see. Daro wants to upgrade his PC. Yukaku wants to practice the Kagura more. Paris wants to further promote mold culture. None of that can be done in short term, which means we'll just have to stay a little longer, right?
Want to know what the sisters and Mayuri think? They're probably not willing to leave either, after all. They don't want to say goodbye to this place and their friends.
Okabe, don't use this as an excuse. Well, Mayuri really does want to stay with everyone, so does Kurisu-chan. Well, of course, I have research I want to do here.
Definitely not because I'm scared of being alone.
Not like Okabe.
In any case, for all these reasons, we decide to stay here for a while longer. What? You want me to help my comrade against the organization plots? Honestly, just keep dumping more stuff on me. But never mind that. You said it's the will of the Steins Gate, then it can't be helped. Come here. Help. Die. We meet again, my comrade.
Oh yeah, I also read somebody in Twitter mentioned that how normally in Steins Gate is like normally the divergence is 0, 1, close that, and for this event was 16, which is a lot. So yeah, it's like a completely different war. Once again, we share a firm handshake. They told them about dolls eventually at some point. I don't know, maybe. When I let go, I find something in my palm. Oh, he gave it! A brass badge sits there, looking up at me. What's this?
It's the proof of being a lab member.
Yeah, we had Anna-san make it for us.
From now on, you shall be lab member number 00X, my comrade. The doors of the future gadget lab shall always be open to you.
Yeah. The universe is boundless. While time is cruel, it's beautiful. We have overcome the infinite of the universe we met within the finite constraints of times. We who have overcome the infinitude of the universes to meet within the finite constraints of time are undoubtedly a miracle that this world chose to create. Retrocausal tri-interference. Miracle of intersecting boundaries.
Have a nice lunch, Nourish.
Yeah, oh man, wow, that was a nice event. Oh yeah, it's a new word line in between these two, which are like the most nice. Oh yeah, I also bought the gadget furniture immediately for my dormitory. Ending stream. There's still something that I want to do, which is read. Oh, what do I have? What do I have left to do? Yeah, I'll probably end that stream in right now. How long have I been? 4 hours then. What do I have left to do? I still have a lot to do. Damn it. Find models in deployment modes. 15 modules. 8. Network training. Oh yeah, this is network training. This is okay. This is not unlocked yet. After maintenance of 7 of 9. Yeah, it was a very intense event. Like, man. It was pretty intense. It was intense. It was. I laughed. I cried. I sweat. I got lightheaded. The cafe challenge mission is budge and it actually means event story mission. Oh, okay. Anyway. No, not I haven't obtained all the no, the fragments here, but there's still fragments that I need to get from here. So I still have to do some farming. Oh, is this? Oh, I still need to do cafe training. But before we do that, there's something important that we need to do. Or we in the stream, of course. Oh no, I'll be sure to max Okabe for. Before that, we have to do gacha. That's right. All right, let's use the 10 free here. Wait. Okay, yeah. So I need to kids. Yeah, kids. Let's go. Come on, gacha gods, please. Please don't make me go to pity. Close, but no cigar. Let's continue. Come on. Come on, give it to me. I need it. Alternative.
ミトルコンドリア大学脳科学研究所所属研究員マキセクリスです。よろしく。オアシスの教授。それであなたはどういった分野を専攻してるの？
Oh well, you know, I'm a commander. I mean, a professor. Oh hell yeah! Oh nice. And it only took 15 pulls. Hell yeah. We have 0 academics credentials. Hey, I mean, being a commander we have to study in a military academy to be a commander, right? So like we just don't have a PhD. Great. We have Kurisu, so I guess we now get Mayuri. Go on. Oof, that's a lot. And that's good because oh, that's nice. If I get a lot of neural kits, I can then buy their parts in the store.
教授自分はチェルシヤミーだよリーザと申します自分はチェル放射能で君が教授我は心の温か坂口のその
Close.
この街をねじ我は
Close.
温め方を
I mean that's good because I need the neural kits. So if I can get as many 3 stars as possible. Ooh, nice, please, come on. Also, that's pretty cool that I mean they have the collab. The collab dolls have their own logo. Alternative. That's pretty cool.
ラムと申しますシーモです
Oh! Oh no, wait, that's
教会士エリカだここに国会が必要なもの
nah.
いないか構わ
We got the unholy maid, the unholy nun.
大部屋を用意してもらえるか銃器と漫画が山ほどあるからな
No, I don't think I'm gonna get Hubble, Robin. I mean I like I like that Hubble, but I feel like I'm gonna go into depth. But yeah, hell yeah, we got the Fuyoshi boys. We're going to church. we're gonna get Christianity on this bitch. Skip. Come on, come on. Come on, please. Skip. Oh man, I'm 40. Okay, I'm still this similar to. Oof, that's a lot. Please give me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, skip. Oh. Oh my god, three stars. See what we got. Evelyn, okay.
放射能レベル
Hell yeah, there we go.
ラボメンナンバー002のマユシー隊員オアシスに到着。あれれ、その服オカリンのに似てる。あ、もしかして教授も狂気のマッドサイエンティストなの？
How do you know? How do you know that we're also mad?
Hell yeah, we got the girls, boys. We got them. Oh, welcome, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Keep. I got 2 Mayuris. My Mayuri. Oh, nice. Fuck yeah. Okay, Okabe, you can keep one. I can keep the other. Hell yeah. 69. Nice. Alright then. Your reward for saving her. Using creation, claim rewards. Oh, I can claim this. Nice. Okay. Claim. I have to do it again? Oh, okay. Oh, so this is for doing neural search. This is a reward for gacha. Interesting. Okay. Before we continue, now I need to get. Oh. You want me to purchase? No, I'm poor. I cannot do that. Oh. No, I'm poor. I cannot do that. Okay, I need to get. Okay, I need to finish getting this. I need to do algorithmic collections. Okay. Oh, I mean, yeah, you could say you were unlucky, or you could say you were extra. You were unlucky in the wrong way, I guess. Like you were suffering from succeed. Okay, 1, 2, 4. Okay. Okay, I need to get 5 algorithms, and then I. Yeah, I'm gonna use those boxes, and then I'm gonna raise the heart of the 2 of them, and hopefully I don't have to. I don't have to do too many gacha pulls. I probably have to do a couple more just so I can max them out. So I'm definitely gonna have to use I'm definitely gonna have to use the sand I have. The sand. I like this event, man. It was pretty fun. It was fun. It was exciting. It was full of emotion. It made me remind. It gave me a bit of nostalgia from when I used to watch the anime. And this is the first event, the first collab event that Roguelike does. Like, it's already this good. I can't imagine what they're gonna do next for the next collab event. Like, what other property could they collab with to be a perfect fit? You know what will be cool? I mean, Girls Frontline already collab with Ghost in the Shell. They used the standalone Complex 2045 anime to do it. And next year, there's gonna be a new Ghost in the Shell adaptation based directly on the manga. So imagine if next year there's an Roguelike collab with that new anime. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, we will get the anime versions of the manga. One more battle then. Steins' choice is interesting when you recall reports collapse. In a way, Jeffrey has reading Steiner. Just that hers is more brutal. No, that's not reading Steiner. That's just reversed by that. Right, exit. Right. Alright.
お前か、戦
友。
計画を実行に移す準備はできたな。本作戦の目標地点は
Oh my god, 2 more! Damn it. Resource collection. Okay, I can do that. Resource collection. I don't have resource because I don't care about them. Let's get... Oh yeah, the Ghost in the Shell collabs, I just finished them in two streams, and this is in two 4-hour streams. This is way more. Which to me just feels like the writers just really love Steins Gate. Right now we can do it. Claim. Okay, we have all the boxes. Collect. Collect them. Oh, I can collect those. Okay. We can now go to the warehouse. Oh, 50? So, let's get Kurisu. 50. No, wait. Ah, you mean the time? Yeah, Ghost in the Shell was just a month, so this event is basically a month and a half. Too late, Salo, too late! What? I mean, but right now they don't have any. They don't have anything. I mean, if anything, I need to buy them right now from the store. Okay, let's first to get this out of the way. Let's get them to intimacy 14. There we go. You're 15 from their affection too. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15. Okay, we have 15 here. Now Mayuri. True. We have free outs for everybody. There we go. Gift. Alright. Right, 15, perfect. So let's buy her fragments from the shop. 500, okay? 25. 25.
異世界の知識ってとても興味深いわね。
There we go. Now we got buy more. 25. 25. Five. Never expect.
異世界の知識ってとても興味深いわね。
Oh, nice. That's nice live to the. Oh, that's Okabe. Like looking there like a skyglide observers. Why do you want me to stop? It needs to be perfect. I need to make her 5 stars. No, I cannot stop. I need to continue. Oh, but I mean, I just better to leave the boxes for Mayuri. I mean, better to I buy all the pieces for Kurisu with the fragments, and then I leave the boxes for Mayuri. I think that makes sense. Alright, one more. 25, okay. 25 25 minus 25 minus 100 is, don't tell me, I'm thinking, I'm clever. $65, no, wait. 75, there we go. Oh shit, I'm god damn it. I run out of, you'll never go wrong. I don't have I no longer have any. Okay, I need to, we need to gacha again. Actually, now that we are here, now we can use the boxes. Use item. Kurisu 20. There we go. I can use the rest for Mayuri. There we go. Now Kurisu, where are you? Expansion.
異世界の知識ってとても興味深いわね。
Now she's perfect. Exposition on time allegory. Now Mayuri. Alright. Okay, well to finish Mayuri I need to actually go on and do the gacha again. Yeah, I already got all the fragments of all the intimacy fragments. Intimacy, yeah. I'm closer to PT here, so let's try this. Well, I could also like go and try. Would it be better to do advanced search or try and get Suiyoi? I mean, because I already got this, so it's like maybe I should try to get Suiyoi as well. No, because if I get him, it's gonna be 300 less. Yeah, if I hit PD, I'm gonna get a lot of fragments. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's hit pity. Let's hope the game has pity on us. Right, now we have to use sand. Oh, nice. Couple more to get pity. Four more. Three. One more. There we go. Is that enough? Redeem. Oops, nope. Get out of there. Confirm. Redeem. Redeem. Would you like to change 100 discrete signals for Mayuri Shiina? 30 fragments? Use only 30? Oops. Yeah, sure. Skip. Narrow kit. Nice. Okay, is that enough? New Upa get! Oh, that's a nice. That's a nice. I like to do just at 4.5 star. It's pretty good. Right, 15. That means 17. I need to get 55. Nice. Right, we need okay. She doesn't have a light today. Okay, so I need 65, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. I need 65. Okay. Wait, this is a good time to use the calculate. Where? Oh, yeah, the calculator. There's a calculator that people made for when Luke A was in the banner. Basically, you input how much you have of neural kits, and it tells you how much rolls you need to do. It basically tells you it basically tells you how much. Okay. Okay, but now that I realize it doesn't let you put how much you already have. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Let's just do the gacha again. Now let's do Kurisu. Wait, okay, 160. 160. 105. So we have like 200. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I think that's enough. I'm doing calculations in my head. Okay, what I need 65. 65. $55, huh? I just need 10 more. Okay, 10, 25. Let's get the calculator. 25 for DS. Okay, I just need 250. Perfect. 250 kits. Get that. Okay, 160. Just need 100. There we go. Oh wait, let's get claim rewards. Claim. 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 Please give me the skin. Claim. Claim. Oh, I got the skin. We got it, boys. We got it. Oh my god. Am I gonna okay, and anyway, we got it. Ooh. Lost Rylet. The ruler of all has awakened in the sunken seat of Rylet. Separated from the foreign domain by the vastness of the sea. The Girl Sea is in the grip of her nightmares has become the sole medium through which this ancient god has comprehended the outside world. When the stars are right,
The master of the sea shall emerge from the deeps of the ocean with his minions.
Yeah, they cook. They really cook with that. Equipped. Nice. What do I have here? Right. Mayuri and Mayuri and yeah, they don't need skins. They're perfect the way they are. There we go. Whoa! And with that, they are maxed out. Gentle sunset. The girls are perfect. I'm only missing Okabe that I need to like keep farming the event. But yeah, it's done. Such a perfect number, yeah. Also, yeah, like you said, we're close to getting finally Versigaria's Shining Edge. Just a couple more days. Oh, wait, what do I have here? Also, there's this extra day network training karma, which I don't know what it is, but unlock after maintenance. So maybe I don't know. Maybe later. Maybe I'll do a stream for that when that it's unlocked. No, we don't. Nobody has Percy Alter right now, Salo. Nobody in the server, because quite literally you need to like. You need to like do these daily missions. Those 3 daily missions that you need to complete every day, so that you get the divergent data samples, and they are daily. And basically, the whole server has been grinding at this for a month to get Percy. But yeah. Ow. You have to reroll with Sans to Huffer now. I'm good. I'm good where it is now. But yeah, anyway. Next time, next stream I do of Nether Cloud, I'm gonna have them maxed out, so yeah. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. 130 points out of 350. Damn. Oh, you mean for the... Oh, there's also this event of Precious Company. Fragment search, huh? Factory orders. Hmm.
やはり白衣はいいな。まるで脳の奥からインスピレーションがほとばしるようだ。何？ガスマスクや軍服の方が好みだと？この異端者が。
Oh, that's... Maybe I'll do one more roll just to get the extra fates. You know what? Let's fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. There we go. There we go. Gacha edition is set in. It's okay. I have only the only time I used money was in one time in this game. I don't remember how much it was, but it was quite a lot, I think. In GFL, I also do a lot of money. I mean, they deserve it. You know, they make good games. Mika deserves the game. Let's do now gacha of the fairies gacha. Oh my god! Oh, an S Fate. Hell yeah.
どうだ、素晴らしいセリフだと思わんか、戦友よ。お前には
It was just a joke roll that, but I just got an S fate. Hell yeah.
大切なものを守っているのだからな。
Oops. Okay, that's enough. Oh, yeah, this. The fee. Fee. I of course I'll have to upgrade her now. Oh, obviously keep the S. Confirm. I also have Gargura, which has S as well. Let's see if you want more. Okay. El poder de la fe. But yeah, anyway. That was... Where am I? That was Retrocastle Trime Interference. A pretty fun event. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream and I hope you guys have a nice weekend and like a nice have a good night and a good day wherever you are. I'll have a good weekend tomorrow. I'm gonna rest. Hopefully my voice will be better, and Monday I'll continue playing Elden Ring. Because I mean I've been too excited about this that I forgot that the Elden Ring shelf the R3. I've been extra excited about that, so I'm like, now I have that other game to play. But yeah, been a pleasure, everybody, and remember, El Sai. Goodbye.
そう、画面を見ているお前も同じだ。我々の稼働メカニズムに相反し、それどころか異なる四次元座標に身を置くそこのお前。慌てるな。俺もお前と同様に選ばれし者の一人なんだからな。今この瞬間からお前と俺の運命は
Yeah, I'll redirect you guys to. I'm gonna redirect you guys, so be nice.
そう、画面を見ているお前も同じだ。我々の稼働